Okay, I think we're live on everything. Testing, testing. Hey everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in everybody. Should be able to start seeing. There we go. We got Abby, we got your favorite witch, Tequila, Noel. Okay, we got people rolling in on TikTok. If you are strolling in on TikTok, there is, and you're on the East Coast, you have 2 minutes left to send a heart me for the day. You just barely made it in time. Thank you, Adriana. We're going to be getting started shortly. I do need to break the rules a little bit here and put a Q-tip in my ear canal. Just got out of the shower, but made it. We made it before midnight. Welcome, everybody. What's going on TikTok? Hey, Angel. Hey, Aunt Buffy. Welcome in, everybody. I'm tired, man. Tired of the news for real. Justin, I totally feel you on that. Okay. I've been out of it, so hard to keep up. Yeah, and that's intentional, unfortunately. All of MAGA has a collective IQ of 47. I mean, they're just NPCs. Like, it really is something. No sentience. You just press A in front of them, and they have the same fucking talking point. All of them. They might mix it up a little bit depending on if a boy with a sword and a green tunic broke a pot in their house. But other than that, they said, "Hey, caffeine. Hey, Emmanuel." It has been a while. Yeesh. How have you been? It really is completely rotten apple of a political movement. No, for real. Hey, Foo Foo. Hey, Lana. Hey, Ange. Quick for anyone who can still double heart me. Yes, you have 1 minute. You can heart me at 11:59 and then heart me at midnight. That sounds forget it. Loki, they probably on their way to get a brain from Oz. Thank you everybody for the heart me's. We're gonna be getting started soon. If so good news and bad news. The bad news is, based on what I'm seeing right now, it's probably looking like we're not gonna get any MAGA. Good news is I got a backup plan. We have a ton of videos to react to, and maybe I'll even play some Mario later. Hey, Twista. Just make sure to do all the good things, as Erica says. Tap the screen. If you got a coin, send your daily heart me. May the force be with you. Thank you. Hey, Megan. Okay. We're gonna get started at. Let me see. We're gonna get started at 5K likes. When we're at 5K likes, I'll bring up the first guest. Say it back. May the force be with you as well. Erica's live is popping off. Oh, is that where all the viewership is? Well, that's good. Happy to hear that. Has she been getting consistent debates tonight? All right, we're going to be getting started shortly. Thank you so much, Sharon, for the Blossom Fairy. Sorry, that one doesn't have a sound effect. So I am going to. I'm going to play one here.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Wow, your account never shows up in my live feed, but it did today. Oh, nice. Trump is truth. All right. Well, all you got to do to explain to me what that means is press the little request button. Obama. Thank you, Fufu. All right, we're going to go to our first guest now.
Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
Don't mind my voice. I'm like really sick right now.
How old are you?
19.
Year of birth?
2006. June 6th.
Okay. All right. Do you support Donald Trump?
So before we get into this, like, what's your like political like view? Like, are you liberal? Are you Democrat? Like, what is your like view?
I'm a progressive.
Okay. Um. So I'm like kind of in like the middle right now. Like, can you like give me a reason like why I shouldn't support him? Like, why? Like, I'm kind of like in the middle of like all of what's happening.
What are you in the middle about?
Like, I don't know like what his like topics are, but like I don't really know what like his like stuff is about. Like I know he's a Republican. I know he like likes ICE and stuff like that. But like I don't really know his policies.
Okay. Well, what I recommend is you keep watching this live, or maybe you do some research and then figure out what his policies are. Because declaring that you're in the middle when you don't know any of his policies is a really strange. What you should have said is I don't know anything about politics, right? Saying that you're in the middle implies that you've looked at both sides and you agree with some of one side, some of the other. The reality is, if you're like a human with a brain and or a heart, you're going to end up on the left on 99% of issues. There really is no middle for most of these issues. It's like, do you want presidents to be able to violate the Constitution? Do you want our votes to actually matter, or do you want a president to just remain in power if he feels like it? If yes, then you are a Trump supporter. If no, then you are not a Trump supporter. You're on the other side. Do you want children to be mutilated in schools because of easy access to semi-automatic firearms? If yes, then you're a Trump supporter. If no, then you are on the left. Do you want the top 1% to continue to get tax breaks and absolutely decimate our budget, which means our children and our children's children are going to have to pay for that in the future, in exchange for us receiving no kind of benefits, and in fact, just fueling the military-industrial complex? If so, then you are on the right. You're a Trump supporter. If not, then you're on the left. If you're for using our tax dollars towards maybe free lunch for children, or universal health care, which every single other developed country on earth has, then it sounds like you're on the left. But like if you're really, really in love with billionaires, then you'd be on the right. If you think that it is a unconscionable thing to just racially profile people in this country, detain them indefinitely in some cases, and then deport them without due process, and also murder American citizens that disagree. If you're cool with that, then you're a Trump supporter. If not, then you're on the left. Like there's no middle here. There's no like, okay, maybe we will only murder one American citizen. Like there's no middle. It's just you didn't know, and that's fine. So I appreciate you coming up. Just keep watching. You got a lot of time until the midterms. Make sure you register to vote. And I'm sure when you see what we get, when we get somebody and I say, hey, did you vote for Trump or do you support Trump? And they say yes, just listen. And what you're going to find is that they're either going to justify child molestation, they're either going to justify racism, they're going to justify sexism, and it's going to be eye-opening. You are going to be shocked that 90 million people didn't vote in the last election, let alone the 77 million people that voted for Donald Trump. Anyway, have a great day. All right. Who's going to justify all that? Just watch. Here we go. Trump is goated 76.
Hello.
Hi, welcome up.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Still all right. How old are you?
I am 18.
Mm,
I'm kidding. I'm 14.
Okay. Well, it sucks that at the age of 14, rather than watching Jujutsu Kaisen, you are a Trump supporter. Really cringe. But in 4 years, if we still have a country, hopefully you can vote on the right side of history. All right. Going to the next guest. All right, add me back. It's TikTok rules. I can't add you back for 4 years. Sorry. Hi, welcome up.
What's up?
What's going on?
Yo, what's up?
Do you support Donald Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and why so?
Why so? Okay, I supported him for 3 times. I supported him.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
One time he lost, and the first time when he won against Hillary Clinton. That's another, piece of shit woman.
Okay.
Nobody
So
wants a Clinton
right out the
anymore.
gate. What does her gender have to do with anything? Why did you call her a piece of shit woman?
Because she's a liar,
Oh,
and she is another
wait.
liar, and she is nothing but a disingenuous person.
Oh,
And you know what? She made millions just because of her political career.
I
Okay?
swear on everything I love. If just multiply everything you just said by 1,000, and you've described Donald Trump. He's lied 1,000 times more than Hillary. He's made 1,000 times more than Hillary off of his political career. Like, you really live in this universe where you can be 1,000 times worse, but because you're a man, it's
Listen,
okay.
this guy is very transparent.
He's very transparent. Really. Remember
Yes.
No New Wars? What happened with that?
Which war?
Which war? Are you living under a rock?
No, what are you talking about? There's no war.
There's no war in Ba Sing Se, chat. Okay, remember when he said he's going to lower grocery prices on day one? What happened to that?
What happened?
Yeah.
Which price? What are you talking about?
So Donald Trump said to you,
Listen, there is
you.
no war.
Donald Trump said
is
to
no
you.
war. There is no war.
You asked me. Okay, yeah, I concede. You're right.
It's
If we're living in a different
just a
universe, that's fine. I
strategic-
already got the. Stop talking. Okay, I already gave it to you. I'm not going to argue about whether or not there's a war. Clearly, you live in a different universe. I'm just going to keep hitting you with more and more lies until you say it with your chest. Okay, I'm fine with being lied to as long as it's a man. Okay, so he said to you, right? He said, on day one, I will be lowering grocery prices. And then right after he won the election, he said, well, it's going to be pretty hard to lower grocery prices once they're up there. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. And then once he gets into office, he does blanket tariffs, which raise grocery prices. So what's transparent about that? There's going to be a little microphone button with a line through it. If you press that, you'll be able to talk again. I know it's hard for somebody that voted for Trump 3 times. It is hard to figure out the unmute button.
There you go.
There you go. We got there. Let's go. Can we get a round of applause for this guest in chat?
Yeah, let's go.
He needed to rub. He needed to rub all of his brain cell together for that one. So yeah.
So basically, you're talking about something which is like, what the grosses are up and up. It was already up.
Why did he say he was going to lower them on day one? Just tell me that.
What?
Why did he say he was going to lower them on day one in office?
Because he's a business person.
He's a liar, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
Everybody
fine.
lies.
Okay, so it's fine. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear because you said you jumped in here,
But
right?
the thing is,
Just so we're clear.
the best thing what he did was close the border.
Oh, you know what? We'll
When
get
the
to that in a
caravan
second.
was coming from whichever country, and people were like,
Momund, I swear,
humming
I will-
songs. Let's go to America.
I swear, you will be allowed. You will be allowed to spout. You've already exposed your sexism. I'll let you expose your racism, but we don't do pivots without concessions here. Okay. So here's what's going to happen, right?
Oh,
You
you're
can
gonna mute me now.
Yeah, because you were talking over me, right? You're trying to pivot. We don't do pivots without concessions.
I'm not preventing anything.
You are pivoting.
You're
You
pivoting.
you went from lying to immigration, right?
Lying?
You said Hillary Clinton was a
How
piece
old
of
are
shit
you?
woman, right? That was the first thing I said. Why do you support Trump? You went back 10 years to drag up Hillary Clinton.
Yes,
Hillary
I
Clinton is
did.
a piece of shit woman, and I
And
asked you
Kamala
why.
Harris is also.
And I asked you, I'm sorry, I asked you why, and you said it's because she's a liar and because she's made millions off of her political career. And so I thought that was ludicrous because, first of all, I don't know why you brought up that she was a woman at all. It didn't make sense in that regard. But now
Kamala
it's
Harris
clear.
piece of shit.
It's become clear why you brought it up. It's because when I described the fact that Donald Trump is like 1,000 times worse on both of those fronts, he's lied more and he's made more off of his political career. You don't care because you're into him. He's your man. That's your guy. He's not a woman. He's a man, and you don't like women. So
Everybody do that.
we got everybody.
Don't you know the concept? Don't you know the concept? The concept.
Even
Okay. I don't know. I mean, you're a very young guy, so it's okay. So I will
Thank you.
let you know.
Not
I will
interested.
let
Thank
you know. Okay.
hmm
Power corrupts, and absolute power absolutely corrupts, and this is the fact.
The inability,
And
the
he's not doing anything
inability
different
to
than
see
anybody
the
else.
irony, or the inability to see the irony. You're so close, so close. Okay, let's walk down that track. Power corrupts. All right, and absolute power corrupts. Absolutely, right?
Yes,
So
it does.
which president is right now trying to legislate, trying to govern solely from the executive branch? Which president is funding primary opponents for anyone that disagrees with him? Which president wanted to remain in power even after he lost an election?
Every president is
There's
doing
not a
that.
single president in your lifetime or my lifetime.
Just because you do not know that.
Okay, all right. So
Because
Hillary Clinton conceded.
other presidents, they keep it secret. This guy is very transparent. Okay, have you
keep it
ever
secret.
seen? Okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when he takes, goes and talks to people and the other dignitaries, we are coming, from other world, and all the,
Wait, I'm
what do you
sorry.
call-
You're not allowed to pivot. I'm sorry. You brought up an example. You said every president has tried to steal an election. I'm waiting for the examples because Hillary conceded on the very next day, right? Mitt Romney conceded the night of. John McCain conceded the night of. Kamala Harris conceded the night of. Donald Trump still hasn't conceded the 2020 election. So you just don't get to pivot. You have to embrace it. You have to say, I'm fine with him trying to steal that election. Yes, it is unique, but he's my guy. I'm into it. I need you to say that before we can pivot. You can talk about all your talking points, but we're not allowed to pivot without concessions. I'm sorry. So are you ready to grapple with what you're saying here? You're saying that Hillary Clinton's a piece of shit because she lies and makes money off of politics, but Donald Trump, it's okay to do that because he's your man. You're saying that power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, and when I point out that Donald Trump is the most corrupt president in our lifetimes, you pivot to something else. You need to grapple with these things. You are cool with all this stuff. So say the real reason, right? Just tell us the real reason.
This guy got his dick sucked right in the White House. Okay, and then Hillary was there, and she did not even give a shit.
My brother
And
in
she
Christ.
knows- she
My
knows.
brother in Christ. Donald Trump sexually assaulted a woman. Do you know that?
What?
What?
There's no proof.
There's no proof.
Yes, there's no proof.
You didn't look at the proof.
But there is a proof.
No, wait. No, eat shit. You didn't look at any of the proof. You don't even. Do you know the name of the woman he sexually assaulted? Do you know how many jurors were on that case? Do you know what the evidence that was presented was? I'll wait. You don't know because you didn't care. You saw the headline. You're like, well, that's a woman. I don't believe women. I don't like women. I like my man. I like Donald Trump. And so you don't care. Also, pivot, by the way. I really don't understand why you even brought that up. I'm talking about Donald Trump trying to steal the 2020 election. You're saying that Bill Clinton cheated on his wife. What's the relevance? Again, when when no one's hearing you, you have to press the little microphone button with the slash through. I know. For a 3-time Trump voter, just executive function can be tough. Okay, you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Because you know what? Basically, I don't know why it's going mute. For no reason.
Whenever you pivot, no, it's not no reason. When you pivot, it mutes. Okay, I have an AI system where if the guest pivots to a new
AI.
topic without conceding, you get muted.
Okay.
Yeah,
AI. Maybe you're doing everything with AI. That's why.
that's right. In fact, I'm AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're barely fucking not even 30 years old, I think.
I
And you
appreciate
know
that.
everything
Thank
about
you.
world.
Oh,
You know
shucks.
everything about the world.
No. Far from it. Far from it. But
Yeah.
I know what
Do
my
not talk
eyes
to me.
see in front of me, right?
Do not talk to me about life. You understand?
Bro, I'm not talking to you about life. I'm talking to you about reality that
Yeah,
we're
you're
living in.
talking about all the politics and everything. You don't know nothing.
Why'd you request?
You know nothing
You're
about
telling me not to
life.
talk to you about politics? Why'd you request?
What?
You
Because
requested
I
to
need
come
to
up.
know idiots like you who are
Did-
just on the thing and just talking shit for no reason.
Yeah, so you
You
requested up
have
and said, don't
you
talk to me while I'm
have
talking to you?
no agenda. You have nothing. Just talking crap.
I love triggering people like you by just pointing out your hypocrisy. That's all I did. All I did was point.
Hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You are a hypocrite
What am I a hypocrite about?
because you're just talking, bullshit.
Do you know what a hypocrite is?
What?
Do you, do you know what a hypocrite is? Talking bullshit does not
No.
make.
Let me hear from this. You tell me because you are so intelligent. Because you know what? I'm 50 years old. I have to learn from you. What is hypocrite? You teach me.
Okay. So a
Fucking,
hypocrite.
this
A hip,
your idiocracy.
wait, do you
is
actually
like
want me to teach you?
basically-
I'm sorry. Do you actually want me to teach you or you want to stay ignorant on the topic? You just called me a hypocrite.
No, go ahead. Tell me. Go
Okay.
ahead, tell me.
Yeah, so a
What is
hypocrite.
hypocrisy?
Uh,
You gonna tell me now? You gonna teach me?
I mean, I don't want to. You asked me for a favor. I'm going to do it for you. So
Go ahead.
yeah.
Tell me what is hypocrisy.
So
Let's go.
hypocrisy, right, is applying a different standard for the same action in different cases, right?
Okay.
So it's being biased, claiming that
Okay.
you care about a certain thing, but then not applying that standard
Mhm.
to another thing that you don't like.
So why don't you put it into law of gravity?
You want to run that by me again, Chief?
Different actions and different results. Law of gravity. Can you do that? Put that into that thing.
Are you asking me to plug in the word hypocrisy into the equation for the law of gravity? Is that what you're asking me to do?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I don't.
What is law? No, okay.
I don't
what is-
think that
okay.
is like a possibility.
Okay,
here.
give me the formula for force.
Force is mass times acceleration. I don't know why we're quizzing me on force though.
Yeah, because you're talking about hypocrisy.
All right. I answered 2 of your questions now. Can you tell me the connection between F equals MA and the word hypocrisy?
What is another example for space and
I've
time?
answered 2 of your questions now. I would like you to just explain to me.
Okay. Force means as you said, mass into acceleration.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And what does that have to do with hypocrisy?
So energy. You know energy?
Big fan of energy, yeah.
Energy is never energy in universe is never ever never ever it's gonna be like it's nothing like it's energy converts itself, whether it's heat or whatever. So you cannot basically create energy or spend energy. It's always goes through the universe.
Okay.
Okay.
And what does that sound? What does that have to do with hypocrisy?
Hypocrisy is another energy. When you think like this, like okay, your mentality is okay. For you, it's a hypocrisy, but not for others. It's about your mental state. So it's the energy which is going on because people are talking. People are talking, and it's coming to your brain. So again, it's the energy is going in your brain. and then this is how you are, depicting it, like it's hypocrisy.
So energy equals, you said hypocrisy going into your brain?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
It's energy because people are talking and you're listening. So it's energy.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. That's the first time I've
And
learned.
then you interpret in your own brain what's going on. And then you spew out from your mouth. Energy coming out of your mouth. Because the energy goes through your ears and in your stupid ass brain and then comes out of your stupid mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That's what called inertia.
Wait, who?
Okay?
Who?
Do not tell me about life.
Who?
You are nothing. You just born yesterday. You're going to teach me what life is?
No, I mean, you got a pretty firm grasp on it. Hypocrisy
Shut
and
up.
force equals mass times acceleration. You're 50 years old, but got scammed by Trump 3 times. Charlie Brown with the fucking football. Yeah, I mean, you got it all.
No, I never got scammed from him. Never.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, yeah, because you're on the very tippy top of the Dunning-Kruger curve.
What? You are an idiot. And first of all, I'm going to tell you because you know what? I'm going to destroy your podcast today. If you have the guts to talk to me, more you talk to me, you will be just down and you'll never pick up your podcast ever.
I love Tesla.
Okay, well, so far, thank you, Fufu. So far, I've talked to you for 16 minutes, and actually, I'm not down at all. In fact, I'm kind of elated. I love when just pointing out the hypocrisy of a Trump voter makes them crash out like this. It makes me feel so fucking good.
Crash out.
Yeah.
You are crashing out right now.
Me?
Okay?
Okay.
I exactly know what you're thinking right now.
What am I thinking?
You're thinking that I'm an idiot.
No, I was thinking that force equals mass times acceleration.
No. You're thinking something else. So I exactly know. I'm Nostradamus.
Yeah, bro, you're Nostra dumbass. All right, thanks for coming up, bro. Wow, it's a real person. Chad, that was a real person. Ah. Okay. Okay, that was fun. But I'd like to get to a conversation with a brain user, if possible. Sadly, I believe he was real. He had to be trolling. There's no way. Should I have left him up and just content farmed? No. I want to have a productive conversation. Inform voters leading up to the midterms. Well, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. All right, we're going to go to the next guest now. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, welcome up.
I'm an 18-year-old paleoconservative, and I support Trump because of immigration, mainly.
Okay.
Be my main point there.
Hold that thought for 1 second. Logion, thank you for the $10. The Mo Mund guy is an argument against both alcohol and immigration. Bro. Thank you so much for the $10. Okay. All right. So you are a paleoconservative and you support Trump because of immigration, you said.
Correct. That's my main point. Correct.
Okay. So what about Trump's immigration policy do you like?
I like the fact that he's deporting illegal immigrants. And I mean, I would take it further, but I like that he's at least getting some of what I would like done. It's my main point of contention in politics in general, and I like that he's on my side in it.
Okay. Why do you want mass deportations of?
Because I'm strongly against mass legal immigration, which is what happened under the Biden administration. Illegal or legal.
Or legal, right? Why are you
Correct.
against legal immigration?
Well, back in the day, before 1980 and 1965, we had restrictions on legal immigration to stop culture switching, which is what I believe is currently happening. I have no problem with skin tones. I have a problem with the fact that it's replacing American culture.
What's
And
American culture?
I define American culture as Western European culture, that being French, English, Anglo-Saxon, Norman, Nordic, Germanic,
So what is that?
and
You're just saying countries. What is that?
right.
What is this? Give me some
Well,
examples.
it's their culture mixed with African Americans, which is what I was going to get to. And there, I would define that as we created music with our religion, which we recreated Christianity. We created Christianity. Christ wasn't white, obviously, but I would say that we created Christianity because our councils were in Rome, and that's where Christianity was galvanized, was Rome and our councils. And also, music was created, like classical music was created in. Actually, I believe that was Greek, but I do consider Greeks white, at least back then, to an extent, because I'm more lenient with the white term. I also believe majority of the American sports came from mixture of Western European, African, and Irish and Asian culture, and some Native American. And yeah, and I believe that Mexican culture does play a part in that nowadays because it's an ever-changing country. We're a new country, but I think it gets to a point where it's too much, and that's what the mass legal immigration was doing.
So in what way was it too much? What did it do?
It's replacing the white culture.
With what?
People are speaking Spanish a whole lot. There's all sorts of Mexican restaurants opening up.
Well, I'm sorry. You just mentioned that that you're okay with Greeks.
Correct, because they were the foundation. Was Europeans.
You didn't mention English at all in your American culture thing, and Greeks don't speak English.
Yeah, I said Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, well, Greeks don't speak English in Greece, right?
Right. Well, the thing is that it's a mixture of Europeans with other stuff, and the language happened to be English, and now it's changing. I'm just laying the foundation for American culture that I don't want stripped.
Okay, and you believe that people speaking Spanish strips you of the ability of speaking English?
Yeah, because the white populations are down from 80% to 56%, and if it becomes an all Mexican culture, then they're all going to speak their native language if they're coming in a lot of amounts. I have no problem with the skin tone getting professionally
Why are you unable
darker.
to speak English if somebody else is speaking Spanish?
Well, it's not me. It's my children and their children after them when the culture shifts.
You don't want your children to be able to speak two languages? Or like, what's the problem? What stops them from speaking English?
Well, if everybody's speaking Mexican.
Do you know Mexican's not a language?
Okay, sorry. Right, I did say speaking Mexican, Spanish. My fault.
I know how that could be difficult for you people. But
okay.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on Nick Fuentes?
Well, Nick Fuentes, I'm a graper.
Mm-hmm.
America first. We're both paleo conservatives. I disagree with him on race mixing, and that's about it.
Okay,
because he thinks race mixing shouldn't be allowed, and I think it should.
Well, I mean, it sounds like not to defend Nick Fuentes, but it sounds like you disagree with him on your support of Trump as well, because he agrees that Trump isn't America first, and so he's not supporting Trump anymore.
Well, his thing is he wants to retake over the GOP, whereas I think that Trump is the lesser of two evils, and I think his goal is unrealistic, and that Trump's getting my stuff done to a certain extent. But if Nick Fuentes were to run the ballot, I'd vote for him, but it's highly unlikely.
Well, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, your perspective is fucking weird, and I don't really know. I've never been able to grasp. A lot of people in chat want me to drop you, but I do want the 90 million people that didn't vote to hear the types of people that are voting. Like we have neo-Nazis that are voting, just so we're clear. So, so I want the 90 million people that didn't vote to be able to catch some of this, which is why I'm leaving you up. I don't know how in your brain you think that other people speaking a different language, you said speaking Mexican, but you corrected yourself after I pointed it out, speaking Spanish, how that prevents you from speaking English. I don't understand how Mexican restaurants prevents you from eating your potato salad with raisins or whatever you guys eat. I don't understand. Walk me through the connection there.
Well, I'm saying in general, it perpetually deteriorates the American culture. It erodes it. I'm not saying straight up if there's Mexican restaurants down the street and people are speaking Spanish when I go to the grocery store. I'm not saying that directly affects me immediately. I'm saying that it slowly erodes the culture and it becomes that a nation I'm never seeing. Like,
How
it's not
does
the
it
same nation.
erode the culture? How does it stop you from throwing hot dogs or whatever else American thing, going to your Christian church, which, by the way, most immigrants from South America and from Central America are Christian. So like you should be for this, if anything. But yeah, like how does it erode your culture?
Well, because over time, my children will become more and more Mexican because if the white percentages are down, then
How will your children become more and more Mexican?
well, not my direct children, but I'm saying layer down the lineage of America. If the whites become a minority, then American culture is completely flipped, and then my children are living in a nation that isn't the same that I am now. It is not the same nation at all if it's completely overtaken with other races, and that's just how it is.
What's
if we were to
different?
go
Can you tell me
to
what's different?
Mexico and make it white, then that wouldn't be correct.
Can you
That's
tell-
also wrong.
Well, okay, first of all, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people in Mexico, a lot of Mexicans are white. Are you aware
Well,
of
what
that?
do you find as white?
What do I define as white?
Yeah.
So there are certain parts of the world, right?
Right.
where if you originally are from there, right, the tone of your skin is different. So when you are a Mexican, but you originated from Spain versus a Mexican who have been here for a longer period of time,
Right.
then you have different races, even though they're the same nationality.
Well, Spanish people are iffy on if they're white or not.
Well, to you, right?
Right.
Right. Yeah. So like I get that you have your fun definitions and you're letting the Greeks in, but not the Spanish in, and it's interesting that you have all these rules. I feel like life would just be easy. Wouldn't life just be
Well,
easier
ancient
to
Greece.
just if you like being a Christian and you like speaking English, you can just keep doing that. Nobody is stopping you from doing that.
I can, but the nation eventually won't. It will not be the same nation.
Why
We're
do you
being
care?
replaced.
Why do you want other people to be like you?
Because it's a sense of community. When I walk outside my nation, I want my representatives in Congress to be like me. I want, like, literally, people complain about being minorities in the nation. That would be us. So why can't I have the same grievances as if I was to become a minority?
So, do you agree or disagree with the way minorities are treated in this country?
I disagree, and I don't want me to become that.
And so your answer to that is to racially profile minorities and then detain them without due process?
Well, if they're illegal, then they get detained without due process.
To be clear, when you racially profile, you don't know if they're illegal. And that's what ICE has been doing.
So what
dozens
illegal
of
immigrants have
American
been
citizens
deported?
have been detained.
Well, ICE doesn't just go out there and willy-nilly start just like arresting Mexican people. They have certain people they're looking for, and they go out and they do their job.
Okay, so that was true until this administration. This administration, they have quotas, and they actively go to Home Depots and they go to places where they think there might be people that are here illegally, based on just racial profiling. I mean, we've literally seen videos of them judging people just based on their accents.
Well, if you have a Hispanic accent, you're most likely an immigrant from recently, aren't you not?
What's a Hispanic
And I don't
accent?
get why it's so wrong to. Well, I mean, you can't like define that in words, but you hear it, and you know it. But like, let's not get semantical here. We know what a Hispanic accent is. And you hear it, you know what it is. But the thing is, like, if you just show your paper, it's not that big of a deal. And the only people that have died to ICE are protesters. Like, it's not legal. Like, illegal
No, I'm
immigrants.
sorry. They're the only ones
that
you've
die.
heard about. There have been people that have died in detention because of the conditions that they're kept in. You just don't hear about them because
That's different
they weren't
from
white.
the issue of deporting illegal immigrants. Obviously, I don't agree with how the officers are treating people in the asylums or whatever they're called, but Trump isn't telling them to kill and rape Mexicans. Like, he's not ordering them to do that.
Trump. Okay, but when it does happen, and then Trump and the GOP do nothing to stop it, to the point where they'll allow the partial government shutdown to continue over just all Democrats are asking is for more strict rules for ICE. Hey, stop violating human rights. And Republicans and Trump are willing to keep that part of the government shut down. TSA not getting paid because they don't want to muzzle ICE. You are cool with that, right? Just say it with your chest. You are cool with that.
Well, no, I'm not cool with the mistreating of Hispanic individuals. That's not what I'm saying at all. Because I have empathy for other people. I'm just saying that like them coming into the nation and replacing us isn't okay, and we couldn't do it to their country.
How are they replacing you? You know, you don't have to leave, right? You could stay, you could hang out, have kids. I mean, having kids for you might be tough because you have to find a woman and.
Okay, we can chill on the insults.
No, I think I'm cool with insulting groypers. I think like I don't really mind pointing out that you're an incel and you'll never be touched by a woman.
I'm not an incel, I'm a volcel because I'm Catholic.
Even the cope is so strong, bro. You can't even.
You think it's cope?
Yeah, no. Well, it is cope.
Well, voluntarily celibate is a part of the Bible, so if I was to have sex before marriage, then that would be immoral. So
you know what else is a part of the Bible?
What is?
Jesus said to treat strangers from outside of your borders as if they were your own neighbors.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't like literally mean let them.
Oh, that is literally okay. So the sex thing doesn't literally mean it either.
Wrong.
You should be having sex with women. They just don't want to have sex with you because of who you are as a person.
Well, what I'm saying is I don't advocate for the mistreating of Hispanic Americans.
Yes, you do. You just said you support Donald Trump.
Right, but how is Trump isn't telling them to kill and right? Well, you said that he's not doing it.
But if they do these things and then and Trump and Republicans are actively defending them rather than trying to change the rules and apply more rules. When Trump is changing the requirements, like instead of them, I think they cut down training time by like 60%. So they're less trained, right? And they're not being held accountable for their actions. I mean, we literally see what happened with the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. Like, look at Renee Good's murder. They don't investigate. They don't investigate the ICE agent. They investigated her wife.
Well, Renee Good shouldn't have been there.
There it is. Okay, so why do you think Renee Good shouldn't have been there?
Well, I mean, it's impeding on a federal officer.
They already admitted she wasn't impeding anything.
She was sitting there. She was trying to run them over with her car.
Okay, so just to be clear, you can pivot to the run over part in a moment.
Okay.
Because first you said she shouldn't have been there. Okay, so now are you agreeing that she should have been there? Or
she has a right to protest.
She wasn't even protesting. She was just in her vehicle. She had just dropped off her child at daycare. She was in her vehicle, and is
there new information that came out on the situation or something? Because I was under the impression that she was sitting there in the car yelling at them.
Well, I mean, she did yell at them, but this is the America. I'm sorry.
I understand that she's allowed to
yell at law enforcement. I mean, I don't know how much boot you ingest, but most Americans are totally cool with that.
Right.
So yeah, so she's in her neighborhood, right? And the guy got pissed off because she yelled at him, right? She hurt his feelings. He's a fragile man. Like most groypers are, to be fair, so fragile that they're going to lose their culture of hot dogs and baseball or whatever the fuck. And then he fucking killed her. You even hear it in the clip after he says "fucking bitch" after shooting a woman in the face.
Well, I'll concede to the point that maybe she was allowed to be there. But the thing is, he isn't actively looking down at her wheels turning. Like, he just sees the car coming at him, and that's attempted homicide to a degree. So
okay, well, it's not, but it's not based on every single piece of case law. Like, that's not true. You're not supposed to put yourself in front of a vehicle. And most importantly, this is the big one. This has been reaffirmed by the Supreme Court over and over and over again. I could pull up all the cases if you'd like. I don't know how much you care about the Constitution, though. But I can pull up the Supreme Court cases that affirm this over and over and over again. You are not allowed to apply deadly force if you could have easily just moved out of the way.
Well, he doesn't know how high speed the car is going to go, and it's a whole thing. He doesn't see the wheels turning. He doesn't know. That's a high intense situation.
That if you really believe that, then don't you think there should have been an investigation?
Yeah.
Why did they investigate her wife instead of the officer?
Well, and not everything Trump does is perfect, obviously.
Oh, okay, so
it's a means to an end to deport illegals.
Thank you. Finally, some concessions. Perfect. Okay, so Trump is openly cool with this. You kept trying to say Trump isn't trying to. No, he is cool with this. He called these people that were murdered, these murder victims. He called them domestic terrorists. His administration called them domestic terrorists. Had to walk it back, and once more information came out, like he is totally cool with this. As are you. I don't know
Well,
why. Why
it's
are
a
you
means
so
to an end.
weaselly about it? Just fucking say it with your chest, bro. I don't care who gets hurt. I don't care how they're treated. As long as my white feelings are protected, I am going to keep supporting this administration.
I completely disagree with that. I'm Catholic. We are taught to not harm people. It's just a fact. I mean, I don't think that it's okay to harm people.
You already ignored it. You said that it's the thing where Jesus, right? I know Catholics believe in Jesus. Jesus said treat the strangers that are from outside of your borders as neighbors. You ignore that. Oh, well, that doesn't count. That's the part of the Bible that is.
Well, we
that
should be
makes me-
kind
that
to
hurts my
them, but we
feelings.
shouldn't let them in.
What does treating them as a neighbor mean to you?
Well, you treat your neighbors with kindness and respect and love.
Okay. Do you disappear them from the streets, not tell them who you are, and then deport them to a facility that's not even the country they came from?
Well, we live in liberalism, and we don't make our laws off the Bible.
Okay, thank you. So stop bringing up that you're Catholic. Either be a Catholic or don't bring it up.
Well, my stance would be Christian nationalism, but yeah, in the defense of Trump, he's not. But
okay, so just so we're clear, your beliefs have nothing to do with Catholicism. This is why I kept you up here. I wanted to reveal how ridiculous everything you're saying is. You try to claim that this has to do with Catholicism. It doesn't. You try to say that that you're against how ICE is treating people. You're not. You try to say that your culture is being erased, and when asked how, you can't draw the one-to-one line. You said, "Well, my children are going to be more Mexican," and then obviously had to walk that back when I said, "How the fuck is that the case?" It's very clear that your ideology is just based on you being racist or xenophobic or whatever word you want to put on it.
What does xenophobic mean? I'm genuinely curious. I hear people throw it around a lot.
Having an irrational fear about others.
Okay.
Other countries.
So, no, I don't think I walked back on. What'd you say I walked back on at the end there? It was me thinking that. What'd you say I walked back on? Because I don't think I did.
Okay, so you.
Oh yeah, my children being more Mexican.
You said
that's just a fact. Because people in America,
no Mexican woman is going to have sex with
interbreed.
you, so your children are not going to be more Mexican.
Well, but maybe my grandchildren. My lineage is after me.
Okay, but you're a vol cell, right? Voluntarily
Correct. I'm still married.
Okay, so he didn't disagree with him being xenophobic. No, he's openly xenophobic. Like the I don't know why they weasel around. I mean, I do know why. Okay, because Nick Fuentes has told his followers what to do. Right? Just don't say what we really want out loud. Right? Just be a little bit more. Oh, we're protecting white culture. It's called hiding your power level. Right? We're protecting white culture. We want them to be treated well. Right? Because otherwise, it wouldn't be palatable to most Americans. So that's why they're so fucking slippery and slimy. And he keeps moving. He's like, well, I disagree with the way ICE is treating them, but Donald Trump didn't order them to do that. And then when I point out that Donald Trump openly defends them when they do that, and the Republicans are blocking any efforts of applying more strict rules to ICE by keeping the government partially shut down, he walks about, well, not everything Trump does is great. So yeah, so like every single point. When he talks about Catholicism, he's like, well, I live my life based on Catholicism. That's why I'm not an incel. He was offended when I implied that he was an incel. He said, oh, I'm a vol cell, right? But he ignores the teachings of Jesus in relation to how to treat foreigners, right? He ignores that. He just likes the part where he's supposed to be a virgin because he was already doing that. He was fucking S rank solo Q virgin extraordinaire. All right, he had that locked down. So he's like, that part of the Bible I'm cool with, but treating strangers with respect, treating foreigners with respect, hell no. So yeah, thank you for coming up. I hope you have the life you deserve. I'm cool with you spouting any more neo-Nazi rhetoric. I think we've extracted enough for the people that are scrolling that maybe aren't political and didn't vote in the last election. 90 million people didn't vote in the last election, right? I know I'm not going to change your mind. I don't want to. It's not going to happen in this conversation. But the 90 million people that didn't vote, I need y'all to know neo-Nazis are voting, and they're always voting for Donald Trump. Neo-Nazis are voting, and they're always voting for Republicans, okay? You need to know that. But when you look at the election, you're like, I hope Donald Trump doesn't win, but you didn't go out and vote. That's a problem. Please register to vote. Okay. I know voting is boring. I know politics sometimes can be boring, but like lives are on the line. So if you're looking at what's happening around you right now, and you're hearing people like that, and how they're getting a foothold in politics. We have Nick Fuentes meeting with Donald Trump before the 2024 election. We have James Fishback at double-digit % in the Florida gubernatorial race. We have a Groyper at double-digit %. Now, I don't think he's going to win, right? Because his opponent has like $500 million in his war chest and is endorsed by Trump. But we have a Groyper at double-digit % in the gubernatorial race in Florida. So, like, these ideas are mainstream right now because of the Overton window shift. If you don't know what the Overton window is, basically it's the range of ideas that that people in a society are willing to discuss politically. So, for example, if a politician came up and said, "I'm a full-blown communist. I want to end liberal democracy, and we're going to go into communism," right? That wouldn't really be accepted in society, in this society right now. However, we could talk about universal health care right now. More so back in 2016. If you noticed, 2016, universal health care was a big topic, right? And healthcare alone was a big topic. By 2024, the Overton window has shifted so far to the right. We have to talk about fucking immigration and fascism. So if you want people like that to go back to being afraid and not speaking their mind so openly, remember, make racists afraid again. That should be the goal. Please, I beg of you, get out and vote. Thank you. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Fridays and Saturdays doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We'll start to go live more often as we get closer and closer to the midterm, so make sure that you're following. If you sent a gift, I really appreciate it. I missed a bunch of them, but nobody has to send a gift or sub or anything like that. All I'm asking is just make sure that you follow. Just right next to my name, if you could hit the follow button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, I saw an Erica raid. Erica, thank you so much. Welcome in, Erica Raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Saddest part is that he's apparently 18. Yeah, did he say 18 or 19? Yeah, very young, very young. Disgusting that many didn't go out and vote. Yeah, and if you think like voting doesn't matter, just look at how fucking hard Republicans are fighting to make it more difficult to vote. That's how much voting matters. Like, Republicans are literally just in the Senate. They said, we are not passing any more legislation unless the Save America Act passes. That's how bad they want fewer women to vote. That's how bad they want to depress voter turnout. That's how important voting is. Please. Link in my bio, vote.org. It should be the first link unless something changed. Vote.org. Make sure you're registered to vote in these midterms. Okay. Thank you so much, Abby. He doesn't outgrow it, he'll commit a domestic. I mean, based on what we've been seeing, that's young white men are getting radicalized online so aggressively right now. It's really scary. And with like the advent of bots, it's just getting worse and worse. Okay, Kit, I'm gonna go one more guess, then I'll bring you up. Unless it's something super quick. I blame CK's ghost, not gonna lie. His fucking ghost. And it's another pipeline in a pipeline. Thank you, Luna, for the finger hearts. Very quick. Okay.
Hi, Dan.
Hi.
I just had one fast thing that I wanted to go up and say to him on Erica's, but Erica had Jeff and all that stuff. And of course, my neighbor's dog starts. I really want to just start reminding all of these neo-Yahtzee little men that they're so worried about this fake replacement idea. Human beings have existed for roughly 300,000 years ish, except people like him believe in the Bible, so they probably don't believe that anyway. Envelopians like myself have only existed for about 8,000 to 10,000 years of that. we're a mutation. We didn't exist anyway. I'm just saying, like it's confusing to me, this replacement thing, when like we're a mutation. Like we didn't exist for the vast majority of human history. We've existed for a blip of it, and they're very afraid of this, and it's just confusing to me. I just want to hit them in the face with that because I feel like it'll hurt their egos.
That's a
all.
really someone in chat Q56 just said Groypers are facilitating their own disappearance. Literally, their own ideology is making it so that they don't reproduce. Oh God.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you so much.
That's all. I just had to say that. I hope that him or a friend of his was here listening, because I want them to hear that. That's all. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Okay, going to the next guest. Here we go. This Burt Macklin guy, didn't we absolutely like shit down this guy's throat last night? Pardon my French. This guy came up and said he doesn't mind white nationalism, and then 30 minutes into the call, he claims he never did that, and then we pull up the clip, and he doesn't come back. Listen, Bert, if we run out of guests, I'll dog walk you again, I guess. Fucking, I'll catwalk you at this point. But you're at the back of the line. They have a humiliation kink. It's weird. Hi, welcome up.
Hi.
What's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, this is Hoshang. I'm Iranian. I'm 27. I just wanted to come up because I admire Donald Trump. He's smart. In fact, I think he's a genius. Imagine, like, I just spent last hour on a panel with a bunch of Trump supporters, and God bless Trump. It really takes a special kind of genius to mess things up so badly and still get millions to cheer for him.
That's a damn lie.
Chat, I knew, I had hope. I knew where he was going with that.
And thank you for doing this, because
Yeah,
it takes a
appreciate
lot of patience to talk to people with the lowest IQ in the whole country. I swear to fucking God.
It's something, yeah. But
Yeah,
thank you for coming up, man.
yeah, that's all I had to say. Thank you.
And when he said it takes like a special kind of genius or whatever, I knew he was gonna flip it. I knew he was gonna hit us with the old switcheroo. Okay, here we go. Next guest.
Yo, what's up?
Ooh, this is starting rough already. All right, how old are you?
What? I'm good, man.
How old are you?
Oh, I'm 25 years of age.
What's your year of birth?
2001.
Why are you using a weird accent
What?
that's not yours?
What accent?
The thing you just did.
What?
You changed the way you were speaking.
So what? What was the accent?
All right, bro. You just what are we gonna do? Is it gonna be
I
you gonna hit
know
on me?
you're
Is it gonna be
little
a slur?
scared. I know you're intimidated right
what's
now.
the move?
But
Just come
that's
on.
okay. All right, now debate me.
Okay. Why do you support Donald Trump?
Because he's a special kind of genius.
Is it a requirement to be drunk if you join a live after? I don't know. Oh, you know what sucks? Okay, chat. You know what really fucking sucks?
I kind of don't care.
I'm talking to chat. I'm not talking to you.
I don't really care.
A non-zero amount. Okay, a serious amount of Trump support in 2024 was just edgelords like this.
Kiss my ass.
I'm not interested. Okay, I don't swing that way.
You look pretty gay, dude.
I know.
I'm not even gonna lie.
I appreciate that.
You look pretty gay, man.
That means I look fabulous. Thank you.
Well,
But I'm not
you
interested.
look bad, bro.
Not only am I taken, but I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you get out of inceldom. Okay, you're gonna have to live with that for the rest of your life. Holy shit, these groypers! My God.
Well.
What do we have here, Mr. Dan?
All right, so here's what's gonna happen. This is just going to be the continuation of yesterday. Do you admit that you lied about what you said in regards to white
Nope.
nationalism? No.
Nope.
Did you stay and listen to the clip?
Listen, Dan, I feel like we're friends, but I have to.
Nope. Nope. I can't deal with people who like just knowingly pivot as far away from answering a hard question as possible. Holy shit. I can't do, like, don't get me wrong, okay? I recognize that speaking to Trump supporters in Beyonce's year of 2026, I recognize that I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. But I, at the very least, would like to talk to somebody who how do I put this? Is unknowingly doing what they're doing. That guy knows what he's doing. That guy knows, right? Burt Macklin knows when he gets caught in a lie and knows when it's time to pivot. And I'm good on that. And then for the guests before him, yeah, it would be nice to have coherent Trump supporters. Very tough to criticize MAGA without sounding ableist. In 2026, genuinely. No, really. Oh my God. I'll own that claim, let me up. Yeah, see, that type of shit. Like, oh, for the sake of continuing the conversation, I'll own the claim. Bro, just say you lied and you're cool with white national. Just say it with your chest. I don't want to talk to debate bros, Bert. I don't care about that. And by the way, oh, wait, Miles, I just saw that comment. Hold on. All right, Bert, I got you. I'll bring you back up. Bert.
What the fuck is that about, Dan?
The fuck is what about?
Kicking me off.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Thank you, Miles. Oh, man. I hope you've been well, Miles. It's been a while. Holy shit. Can't see Marco? Oh, wait, really? Is he too far? Hold on. I'll put him back there.
No, get those lights off! Off!
Thank you, Tom. And Miles, thanks again. It's been a while since we've had a dino. And honestly, I would bring back the dino vote. The problem is we just don't have enough guests. Maybe tonight we should set up the Google Voice number. He will run like that Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. But yeah, okay, so back to Bert really quick. So, like, maybe I won't say never, but I very, very rarely say something like, oh, I'm winning this debate. Or, oh, like, you got blown out, or I'm dog walking you. Like, I'm just taking what you're saying because you're so obsessed with it and then flipping it back on you. My goal is not to win debates. It's just, I just talk about like what's happening in reality and I counter faulty logic and then whatever happens. And usually that ends up with the other person looking really stupid or really evil or both. But like when you come up and say, oh, you're dodging me, holding up a mirror, that's a good way to put it. When you come up and say, oh, you're dodging me, I cooked you last time. Bro, I don't care about, first of all, I don't care about the interpretation from a Trump supporter. You think if every single Trump supporter hated me, that would be like I'd wear it like a badge of honor. Holy shit. All the Nazis and child molesting, child molester / child molester defending, / xenophobic / narcissistic / cultish. All of these people hate me. Awesome. Right? That's like it's great. Like, obviously your perception of reality is warped. So like if you're like, oh, I beat you in a debate, great. That's awesome for you to think that. Oh shit, is Work the Shark back? God. Must be doing something right. Yeah. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go to the next sorry, next guest. Wait, how are there like 3 people in chat that are all Trump supporters that aren't in the request box? What are you guys doing? Dems hate. All right, come up. Let's talk about it. Work the Shark. Trump is the only reason we still have democracy. Come up. Let's talk about it. Nichols has the go-to line of, I'm so sorry this is happening to you right now. Yeah, no, I do like that one. Most of us neurodivergent folks are fueled mostly by our profound/unyielding sense of justice. At least MAGA loves USA, even if they are brainwashed. What do you define as the USA to claim that MAGA loves it? Because MAGA openly wipes their ass with the Constitution as long as their knapsack of used Band-Aids tells them to. I'm so lost on how you can think that. Like, I personally think the Constitution is a big part of the United States of America. And so to say that at least MAGA loves the United States, no, MAGA loves Trump. Right? They love Trump. A lot of ways they love themselves. And when I say that, I want to point something out, okay? MAGA are selfish, okay? They're selfish. Some of them are selfish because they vote in what they think is their own best interest, right? Oh, he's gonna cut my taxes. He's gonna deport the other people, right? It's gonna be better for my jobs or whatever the fuck, right? There's those people, but most of them, at least in 2026, right? Because that first version, a lot of them saw what's going around, saw that prices aren't going down, saw the no new wars thing was a lie, saw all the broken promises, blah blah blah. The other section of MAGA that are selfish are not doing it because Trump would help them. They love Trump and they defend Trump because they see themselves in Trump. Trump is them, but with billions of dollars, which is in their mind they think one day they'll get. But they see themselves in Trump. I speak at a 3rd grade level. He speaks at a 3rd grade level. I don't respect women. He doesn't respect women. Right? There's, I don't want to get clipped out of context, but they see him sexualizing his daughter. They see him sexualizing 10-year-olds, right? They see all this, but they need to defend it incessantly because they relate to it. So in that way, they're selfish in that they're trying to protect their own self-image. They're trying to protect the idea that they too can be successful. Because Donald Trump, despite his faults, is successful at what he went out to do in regards to becoming president, right? He is president. He succeeded in that goal. So they see that, they're like, wow, an absolute smooth-brained, racist, sexist, child sexualizing, sexual assaulting person can be president. Maybe I can succeed too, right? And so when we point out all of his flaws, they need to jump to his defense because they're defending themselves. They're defending their own egos, their own mentalities. It's okay. You don't have to agree with me. That's what's great about America. Could you just come up and explain to me like how the Constitution can be so easily separated from America? Because if you think MAGA's brainwashed, right? You said they love America even if they're brainwashed. If you think MAGA's brainwashed, then are you saying that like they're brainwashed to the point where they don't understand what America is or what the United States is? Truly scared for the generation of MAGA kids told he's a hero, so they'll all think lying is defrauding. Please come up and defend that comment. They never will. They never will. Okay. This person, I hate Antifa liberal communists. This should be good.
Similar to
Hello.
You know what you are. You're a cutie pie.
Okay. That was a fetus. But they were a nice fetus, okay? That wasn't it was the troll account. He wasn't gonna slur. He was gonna say I'm a cutie patootie is what that was. Lot going on. Sasha, thank you so much for the $1. I love you, Dan. Please never quit. It's been a while. Have you been, Sasha? Or maybe you have been here and I haven't seen. In which case, I'm sorry. Kids these days. Okay, go to the next guest. If you're here for the first time, sorry. If you're here for the first time and you like this kind of content where we do political debates, political discussions, fact checks, sometimes we react to videos, sometimes we react to live events, drop a follow. Thank you all so much. The concept of a child calling an adult a cutie patootie. You know what's crazy, Toph? I have heard, well, I guess that's not true. I have read on social media maggots defending people like Les Wexner and other like Epstein affiliates by saying that the victims aren't actually victims because they consented to it. Like, I know you said that as a joke, but like some people actually believe that like if a child is okay with that. Yeah. I like, it's absolutely fucking wild. Okay. Children cannot consent. I thought that wasn't a bold stance. I really thought that was like the common stance among everyone that wasn't a child molester. I really, really thought. Okay, go to the next guest. Here we go. Megyn Kelly really started that movement. No, she just revived that movement. It's been around. Okay, the person in the guest box is the cutie patootie kid again, I'm pretty sure. Megyn R. Kelly. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Hello, did you all hear Tucker Carlson interview with member of Trump Religious Liberty Commission? No, I didn't. One last guess, but you just started. Well, what am I supposed to do? We're out of them. We cured MAGA. Like there's this is one person in the box that says that MAGA is brainwashed, but they love America. And, you know, I just wanted to have a conversation with her. She's not coming up. And then the men of America that love America need to rise up. Their men are planning, we're playing. I don't know what that means. Did we ever finish the Dean and Stephen A. Smith interview? We did, actually. It was like 5 a.m., but we did finish it. We did finish it. Okay, YouTube chat says I should play Farm Sim. If I'm playing anything, I'm playing Mario Sunshine. We're finishing that mod. Dan, did you watch the latest season of the live action One Piece? No, but here is my plan, okay? Here's my plan for Monday and Tuesday. Mac, for those that don't know, Mac is here. She usually gets here Sunday nights, and then we spend Monday and Tuesday together because that's her weekend. So Mac is going to sit right there. I'm going to work on this monitor. We're going to watch season 1 of the live action on this monitor, but she's never seen it. She's never seen anything One Piece. And then we're going to get caught up together, and then we're going to watch season 2 together. And I'm super, super excited about it. And I really hope nothing comes up like another new war that forces me to go live or something like that, so that we can do that. I want to have a really good Monday and Tuesday. Okay.
I love the poorly educated.
Thank you, Fufu. Hi.
Hello.
I appreciate you coming up. I was curious about your opinion.
Yeah, I said that MAGA. All right, we've all been brainwashed because we've all been made to believe something about our country that's not true. Our government is complete corruption and nothing but lies and everything they've ever told us. So MAGA believed everything that Trump said, how he wants to make America great again because Trump loves money. He loves America, right? Because he wants to be rich. He wants to be top dog. He wants to be rich. He loves being rich. He loves it. So if America goes down, what happens? Well, Trump no longer gets rich. But the people are believing everything he says about making America great again because they really want a great country. Now, yes, there's some that are racist and supremacy, and you've got them everywhere. But the MAGA people that I know bought everything Trump said. They're buying everything he says, praying and hoping that it's going to happen. It's going to be true. Not because they're evil people or they hate America. Not the people I know. So it's just an opinion. It's just something I said. And that was like basically it.
Okay. I guess I just have a quick question about that. So you're the MAGA people that you know, right? Would they be, let's say they believe Trump 100% when he says he's going to be good for the economy, he's going to lower grocery prices, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. Is all of that worth voting for somebody who sexually assaulted a woman?
I can't answer for those people. I can't answer for them. I can't even possibly begin to make that. No, I can't answer that.
Do you think that somebody that says yes to that is maybe a little bit misogynist?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that.
No, that's fine. Another question. So people that think that he's going to be good for the economy, good for their wages, good for groceries, do you think that they think it's worth it to vote for somebody who's quoting Mein Kampf, saying immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation?
All right. When they voted for Trump, they didn't know any of that shit. They didn't know that. They didn't know half of the stuff that they found out after they voted for him, from what I understand.
Why did they take 10 years
I'm not
to
MAGA. I can't think for them. I can't answer for them. I can't think for them. I'm not them. I don't have the same mindset as them. So how can I possibly answer those questions?
Well, the reason
you're trying to set me up for some kind of trap, but I can't answer those.
Okay, no, I appreciate you. You're right. You can't answer them. The reason I'm posing those questions to you is because you're defending them, saying that, oh, they're just brainwashed. But that doesn't explain everything that they ignored. Like it's one thing if you believe the guy who had 30,000 documented lies in his first term. Like, okay, you're a special kind of stupid, sure. But there was so many other red flags related to his character outside of policy that should have been a hard line for not bad people, right? Like you're trying to say, oh, they're not bad people, they got brainwashed. There's so many things. When he was found liable for sexually assaulting a woman, I don't care what he's going to do to the economy. I'm not voting for him. And I don't think that makes. Yeah, go ahead.
Any past, for all we know, honestly, we don't know what other past men, other past presidents have done with women. We don't know that. Maybe it hasn't come out. Maybe it was kept a secret. Maybe they secretly love to have orgies and unalive little babies and drink their blood and eat them. We don't know. We have no idea what these people were into. No clue. Okay. No idea. They can present themselves as the most wonderful person in the world. It doesn't make it true. And you're also talking about a woman. I'm not making this like it's an excuse. But you're also talking about a woman who was a porn star who took bribes and lied and slept with these people before this time.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
All of a sudden, when Trump comes up,
you don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, you don't even know what I'm talking. You think I'm talking about Stormy Daniels?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so you don't even know.
Who else do they talk about?
No, so
well, who is it then?
Her name is E. Her name is E. Jean Carroll. A jury of his peers, 9 out of 9, found him civilly liable for sexually assaulting her. You don't even know her name. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, no, I knew her too. I just didn't know which one you were talking about.
Well, I said he sexually assaulted someone. Given that I said he was found liable for sexually assaulting someone. There's only one person in that boat. Stormy Daniels, the situation is completely different. Clearly, you don't know why the Stormy Daniels thing is an issue, which is fine. I can explain it if you'd like, but
Apparently.
it's strange to me that you thought I was talking about Stormy Daniels. Nobody's ever claimed that he sexually assaulted Stormy Daniels. Even Stormy Daniels doesn't claim that.
Yes, she did. She said that he put his finger or an object.
That's
on
E.
her
Jean
vagina.
Carroll. That's E. Jean
Okay, then I
Carroll.
got the wrong person. Okay, then I'm talking about E. Jean Carroll. Sorry, then I got the wrong person.
All right. So, do you think E. Jean Carroll was a porn star who took bribes?
I don't know. I think I confused the two into one. I don't know.
Yeah. It sounds like you don't actually care about women. I hate to break it to you. Like, I hate to be the one that tells you this. If you're
I didn't vote for Trump, so.
But you're okay with defending those that did. You're okay with defending
What?
those that. You're okay with defending those that did. You're trying so hard.
I'm not defending those that did. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not defending them. I haven't given my opinion on them or what I think about them because I don't discriminate against people for who they vote for because that's what America is about. You don't discriminate against people and you don't hate on them for who they voted for. And that's all you guys want to do. And I don't like it. I'm independent. I vote for who I want to.
Okay.
I vote for who I want to vote for. And I don't like the hate. I don't like the discrimination. I don't like the games you guys play and the name calling and all the bull crap that you guys do. It's not freaking necessary. Maybe you get paid to do this. I don't know. You know, maybe the Democrats pay you to do this, to spread hate and discrimination. I don't know.
Have I said anything that's false so far? Wait, have I said anything that's false so far?
It's discrimination. You're talking badly about people because they voted about Trump. Yes, you said bad things. Yes.
Do you think it
you're
would be
not
okay?
A good person, in my opinion.
Oh, wait, do you think it would be
you
okay?
Might be a smart person, but you're not a good person.
Okay. Do you think it would be okay to say bad things about Nazis? I'm not calling MAGA Nazis.
You're judging people, dude. You're judging people. You don't even have the
Can I just
proof
get a
of
yes or
anything.
no to that question? Do you think it's okay to say bad things about Nazis?
I'm not fucking answering that. I'm not going to fucking answer that.
Why wouldn't you? This is an easy question, by the way. This is a slam dunk, easy question.
No, I'm done talking to assholes. Bye. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Bye, bitch.
Folks, we have a runner. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunner.
I just hold up the mirror. It's honestly anyone can do this. I'm not doing anything special. I just have a camera on and I just hold up the mirror and they reveal it. They just reveal it to the world. He was a very angry person. He was. Never seen an independent get so defensive of Trump supporters. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I don't know if she did vote for Trump or not. All I know is that the idea that we can't criticize somebody for their actions is ludicrous. Like what are we doing here? Yeah, they can spread their own hate and vote for hate and try to harm those that they hate, but how dare you point it out? Called accountability. Yeah, exactly. She was an independent Trump voter. She judged Dan. Oh, man. She got you with that last one, Dan.
Oh, shit.
Hello?
Hello?
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
I just turned 18.
Just turned 18? When is your birthday?
When's my birthday?
Yeah.
March.
I didn't kick him. March. Oh, respect. Okay. Oh, I misclicked. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Next guest. March 32nd. Hi, welcome up.
Hello. Hi.
What's going on?
This is my first time on this chat or on this live, so I just wanted to say that you're doing a great job.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, the woman that came up, it was really telling what things she would answer, what things she would kind of speak on behalf of her friends, and then which ones she wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she was willing to represent their ideas in regards to the economy and in regards to a successful America because of like billionaire idolatry or whatever. But when it came to thoughts about racism or sexual assault, well, I don't know what they would think.
Right. That's crazy. I just wanted to come up and say that. Yeah, great job with what you're doing, and don't make just the Nazis are just really big snowflakes lately. So just handle them with care.
All right, man. Thank you for coming up.
Take care.
Oh shit, Mo Mund is back. Chad, are we running this back? Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hi.
Yo. Let's go. Yo, let's go. You had a good time. You had a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody challenged you. I'm your daddy.
Is this the third time tonight that I've been hit on? What the fuck is good? It's been an hour and 26 minutes.
No, that's your delusional mind. Nobody's hitting on you.
Why are you calling me?
What do you think?
Why are you calling yourself my daddy? You don't think that's
because
weird?
I'm your dad, because I know everything.
Okay.
Okay? Take your mind out of your stupid ass gutter. I am your grandpa. You understand? Well, you cannot understand. So let's discuss about life, because you know everything at your fucking stupid ass age. You know everything. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You want to discuss about life? You barely alive for fucking 35 years in your life. And you know everything? Let's go.
I never claimed to know everything, big dog.
No. You're talking about shit which you don't even know.
Yeah, I know. I triggered your feelings.
No, first of all,
Yeah,
where were
thank
you
Mons.
born?
Where was I born?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't know. Are you an American or not?
Come on, man.
Come on, say it.
Where do you think I was born?
I think your parents are immigrants. So probably you were born here,
Okay.
or maybe not. So you are an immigrant. The parents are immigrants who came here just fucking walking the wall like what they did during Trump time. I'm not sorry, Trump, not Trump. What do you call Biden's time?
Just walking the wall.
Caravans coming in. And I think you look like somebody like that. That you will just come through the border and basically think you are so better than even the citizens. Okay, and then you portray that you are better than anybody else. Because I know that you're not white. You are somebody like from Mexican or South American or some kind of that heritage.
Gracias.
Again, yeah. So I proved it right. So where are you from? Venezuela?
No, أنا أمي وأبوي من سوريا بس كانوا من لبنان زي وتركيا
So you or somebody came from Turkey.
Bro. Oh man, you
You came from Turkey. So how did you come from Turkey? Like, did
that's
you
not, I
take a
mean
plane?
that's not what I said. But
There's something you said Turkey.
yeah, you picked up something that was close.
Oh, you Turkey, like the bird turkey?
Yeah, so you misunderstood. I was actually here from when the first Thanksgiving took place. That's why I mentioned Turkey.
First Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
When? You were there?
I was there. Well, not me personally, of
Oh,
course.
when was the first
Not
Thanksgiving? Give
me
me the date.
personally. My ancestors were there.
Okay, yeah. What date? Give me the date.
What date?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh, why not?
'Cause it
You know everything, don't
doesn't
you?
come up.
You have a podcast, so you should not know all these things.
Not gonna lie, that topic just hasn't ever come up before. I will
Okay,
say
that is coming up.
Okay. Well, I will say
Okay,
I'm
now
proud of
you're
myself.
talking
I'm
to
proud of
real.
myself that I
No, listen, you're talking to real Americans, not idiots.
Okay.
Now I want to
I've
say
just
that okay,
really quick.
you
This is the
talk
same.
about
I'm talking to the same
turkeys.
person. I'm talking to the same person that says that force equals mass times acceleration has to do with hypocrisy because of the law of gravity.
Yes, it does.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and you know what? Do the formulas, and you will find out. It's energy. You understand energy or not?
Mm-hmm.
Energy cannot be destroyed or created. It transforms from one thing to another, whether it's heat or even listening. It energy is in the universe is you cannot create it or you cannot even destroy it. It just changes forms. And hypocrisy is coming is through your mind because it's going through the energy is going through your brain and you are you know uh, manifesting something in your brain and then it comes out of your stupid ass mouth.
Okay. So from what I had before, so energy equals hypocrisy plus force equals max times acceleration. So there's two equations. And then now you're saying I manifest that energy because energy can't be destroyed or created. I manifest that energy into
Yeah,
stupid shit that comes out of my
the
mouth.
truth.
Okay, no, I'm making sure I have the equations right. Did I miss anything?
Put the formula for force. What is force?
You asked me already. It's mass
Put the
times
formula for the
acceleration.
force
Okay.
plus formula for the black matter.
What's the formula for black MAGA?
Not black matter, black matter. Oh my gosh.
Bro, I thought he was
You're
talking about Jeff
so
Mead. Oh
like you're
no.
deaf or what?
Oh shit. Okay. Are you staying hydrated?
What?
Are you staying hydrated?
Don't worry about me.
Well, I
I've
am.
been alive in this planet, before you. So don't even think about what I'm gonna do or not. Okay? Don't worry about me.
I just wanted to make sure you were, doing well. You don't wake up
Okay?
with a hangover or
You
anything.
worry about your podcast, which is not gonna go anywhere.
Well, I mean, this isn't technically a podcast, but okay.
So whatever it is, you think you can do anything,
No,
you will
no, I don't think I
lose.
can do anything.
You will lose for sure. Okay, the way you're going,
I mean,
nothing's
you're right.
gonna
I am losing right now. I'm losing brain cells by listening to you.
happen. Yeah, of course, because you know what? Basically, you have no brain cells. That's why you're losing brain
Well, how
cells.
can I lose brain cells if I have none? You can't go to negative brain cells. Let's go back to the equation.
Yes,
Hold on.
that's where you're going
Let's go back to the
negative.
equation. Okay, so force equals mass times acceleration plus hypocrisy and the law of gravity. Okay, and if we plug in zero brain cells, right, we're not gonna be able to get to negative brain cells. I'm just gonna run the numbers to make sure.
Oh, wow. Yeah, go ahead.
No, doesn't work.
You do not put energy in there, okay?
Oh, did I miss energy in there?
Yeah, and then the thing is, you have to put also the formula for space time.
Is this gonna be on the test?
Also, the circumference and the volume of the Earth. Do you know the formula for a sphere?
Is this
You
gonna
got to
lead to
put everything, then you will find out what is hypocrisy is.
chat? For those of you that plan on getting pregnant and staying pregnant, please, I beg of you, do not drink. Okay? Do not drink.
Amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Nobody's listening to you anyway.
Okay. Well, I have officially reached the point where I'm unsure if you have a humiliation kink,
No,
and if you do, I am not going to. I am not going to oblige. We crossed the border into, pun intended. We crossed the border into. I don't want to gratify you on my live. So, okay. Me personally, I'm going sober. Okay. Host, is he giving us a formula he needs to return to the distorted reality game? Oh wait, it was it's not Pi Day anymore on the East Coast, but it was Pi Day. Maybe that's what he was gonna do. I know 3.1415926. I don't know why. I know that 26. Nobody else knows that 26. And if they do know that 26, then they know way more. I don't know why I know the 26. But it never left my brain. Can't remember what I ate for lunch yesterday, but I remember the 26. Okay. What are we doing? Any more? Wait, let me just make sure. Okay, I do have the right caption. For a second, I thought maybe the caption said like Alcoholics Anonymous, but it does say, "Why do you still support Trump?" MAGA request up. I was just making sure. Bro's doing alchemy. What is the lie? What is tonight? Oh, Abby. Wait, Abby, are you still here? Can I get a hell yeah from Abby if she's still here? Abby, thank you so much for the $25. I saw this earlier, but I felt okay. So I felt like the message was too mean, but once we saw that guest play out, I don't think it's too mean anymore. So Abby, thank you for the $25. This guest eats cigarettes instead of smoking them. I agree. Because when you sent that, I was like, oh, that's a little harsh. But nope, it's not. Thank you so much, Abby. Okay. Oh, alchemy to spin Trump's horseshit into golden lies. That's good. Kristen, I watched your live for 500 minutes. Let's go. I don't know if any of those are like they've popped up for me in lives that I feel like I've only been in like twice. So I don't know how accurate those are, but I appreciate it. Smokes them backwards for sure. Okay, next guest. Here we go. Here we go.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
You want to know why I still support Trump?
Really quick, before you tell me, how old are you?
Like 14.
I mean this sincerely, okay? When I was 14, I could not fathom one of my personality traits obsessing over a politician. It's so what? Like 14, bro. You have your whole life. You have free time. You know what free time feels like? Like you have summer breaks. You have weekends, right? Once you're done with your homework, you have free time. You could play video games. You can watch the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I haven't gotten a chance to watch that. And you're up here talking about Donald Trump? He's not gonna fuck you, bro. Okay. Maybe he will. Yeah, Trump just recently said this.
6-year, get one like voter ID, but it can be given to you by your daughter. Your daughter, she has to be of age, like above 6 years old, she's allowed to say. Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'm beating him off.
So, yeah. If we do the equation like that guy was doing, force equals mass times acceleration, that sound more must come in handy. Yeah. Okay. Democrats only have government handouts. That's talking about. Oh yes. Okay. Trump supporter, please come up. Please just don't be 14, and don't be a Nazi. That's all I'm asking. Hi, welcome up.
No, sir, I'm not 14. I'm 43. I voted for Trump 3 times.
Oof, that's rough. All right. Why do you support Donald Trump?
I'm a Republican.
Okay. So you would just support whoever the Republican is, regardless of who it is?
No.
Okay.
I didn't vote for McCain.
Okay, so then I don't know why that was your primary reason. Did you?
Those are warmongers. They get paid off wars.
Okay. What are we doing right now?
We having a military operation right now. The same thing Obama did.
Okay, so you were an Obama supporter then?
Hell no.
Why not?
I told you, I only vote for Republicans.
Why, good sir? Why is what I asked you.
Because Democrats don't do nothing that helps the people. All they want people to be is on government welfare. And government welfare doesn't bring you up in society. It keeps you down in society. Just like social programs. All these social programs we have, it never put poor people in middle class in rich neighborhoods.
What have Republicans done for you?
It's not what Republicans done for me. I feel like they are for America. Their policies are American. You know what I'm saying? They're not for social programs.
How are social programs un-American? How does that compute?
Okay, let me tell you. Social programs are taxpayer funded.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So that means we might as well just pay our own self. We don't need a social program just to tax us. And then they steal the taxes.
Okay, so then why would you vote for Republicans? It's not like Republicans spend less; they spend more. They just spend it on worse shit.
Who told you they spend it on worse stuff?
Well,
did you remember the Doge on the stupid stuff Democrats bid on? Sent money to other countries.
Yeah. So
and what that benefited? How did that benefit America?
Just to be clear, what you're doing, right, is you keep deflecting. I'm asking you specifically about Republicans. You vote for Republicans. Republicans do not spend money on the welfare of the middle and lower class, and you claimed that that was something you cared about.
Cause when Republicans in office, they want smaller government. You know what I'm saying? They think about our future.
And what do they do for you?
Do for me, I do for me.
Okay.
I'm
How does a
talking about
smaller
more
government
for
help you?
so you want big government? You want
No, bro,
government all in your
bro.
business?
All I'm asking you is to answer a question.
No, you're not listening to the type of question you're asking. So you want big government?
I don't want big or small government. You know what I want? I want a government that cares about its people. That's what I want.
So we have the president that's doing that.
Chat, don't please don't point out the axing. Okay, it's African American vernacular English, and I think it's fine. I think the things that he's saying are what we should be pointing out, not the pronunciation there. Okay, so really quick, you're claiming that you want that. What actually? You're claiming that Republicans want smaller government, right?
You're seeing it right now.
How? Okay, you think this government is smaller than the last government?
How many? Ain't these black women are saying, "Oh, Trump fire. He got rid of. Look how many organizations he got rid of." He just said, "Get rid of them." Department of Education got rid of it. That means small government.
Why did you bring up black women?
Why did I bring up black women? That's black women. That's what they cry about. DEI. Like, look how long we took away DEI and the government's still running. Think about that.
What do you think DEI was?
DEI is just stupid ass quotas.
Yeah. Okay. So that's
that don't see.
You're mixing it up with affirmative action, right?
Look, listen. Okay. If DEI was important, corporate America would have kept it. You know what corporate America loves? Their employees making them money. DEI doesn't make money. All they do is fill up seats. That's all. They just another social program.
Bro, this is rough to listen to. It's
okay. It's okay. It's the truth. That's why it's entering your head, and you're like, God dang, I can't believe that. It's the truth.
What I'm gonna try to do here, okay? I think I need an additional tool real quick. Hold on one second. Roll with this. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to keep this conversation going in a linear direction, okay? Because right now what's happening is that you keep getting distracted by things you don't understand. So what I'm going to do.
Oh, no, that's your opinion. I don't understand.
Okay, well,
because you already explained. I don't give you the answer. You don't get the answer that you want.
No, I don't get an answer.
Because remember, I am MAGA, and you're a Democrat. We're going to have differences.
Can I just ask one favor? Just one favor. All I'm going to ask you, just don't talk over me. Okay, I will give you the same courtesy. It's the one thing that's going to get me to kick you.
Oh,
all right, please.
It don't bother me. It don't bother me. But go ahead.
Okay, awesome. All right, so you're saying that you're not giving me the answer that I want. You're not giving me an answer.
Exactly.
You're not giving me an answer.
You don't like the answer. You just don't like the answer.
When I
gave you an answer.
When I ask you what is DEI, and your answer is it can't be important because corporations got rid of it, you recognize that that's not replying to my question, right?
DEI, it's diversity, something, some crap junk y'all created.
Right. So you don't know. You could just say, I don't know what it is. I just hate it because I'm scared of it. Right. Just say it. Right. I don't understand it. I hate things that I don't understand. That's the truth. You just be open about it. I appreciate men that are more open about their opinions rather than like trying to hide it. Kind of weird. But anyway, this whole all started because you said you want
Oh no,
Republicans.
why would I hide my opinion?
Republicans want small government, right? That's what you said. Okay. So I asked you. I asked you. There's actually two things I plan on asking you, but I'm going one by one, right? So the first thing is how. This is from Dan, right? Dan, how does small gov help you? And you said,
Okay, now small government means less people in your business. Less government asking for taxes.
okay. Less people in
You
your
know
business.
our taxes pay these governments.
Less
right?
people in your business.
Our
I want to go one at a time if that's okay. But
so if it's a smaller government, that means less taxes are taken out of our paycheck, right?
Potentially,
because our paycheck pays their salary.
Okay. Who pays the tariff? Who pays the tariff?
Who? The companies do.
Which companies?
The companies do. They choose to charge us more money. The companies that they doing business with.
Okay, so the American
The
companies.
companies choose to raise up. They don't have to raise up the taxes. They could just pay it off. They choose to charge the people. Because you're like,
okay.
Because they got timers. Because if I could go somewhere else to get it paid less, I'm going to do that.
Okay. So you don't actually. It seems like you're okay with paying more, as long as it doesn't come out of your paycheck.
Oh, okay to pay more. Who says who's okay to paying more? Whoever says that.
Okay. Well, the tariffs have led to increases in prices, right?
Because the companies charge extra money.
Whatever the reason,
you
are paying more because of the tariffs. Do you see that? No. Okay. Let me see if I can.
No, it's not. You have to really understand what his tariff is.
Okay. Let me walk you through.
Trump could take off the tariff whenever he feel likes.
Okay. Yeah, and that's small government,
Tariffs
by the way.
are not permanent.
That's small. I love the small government there.
Tariffs is not permanent. It's a negotiation tool that he used to get fair deal.
Okay.
And that's what he got from all those other countries, a fair share.
We are gonna
a fair deal.
Listen, this is why I have the notepad. Okay, we can talk about this fair deal in a moment. But first, I need you to understand that Trump's actions with these tariffs have led you to paying more for products. Now you can say the companies could have eaten the losses. That's fine, but this is just following like causation, right? Cause and effect. Trump implements blanket tariffs. You pay more for products, right? Can we just agree on that?
Nope. That's not what it is. You have to you can't just leave the real reason why he's using the tariffs. Because he could take off the tariffs whenever he feels like.
Okay, what can I call you? You want me to call you by your first name or something? Do you have?
That's all right. Dyson is my first name. Lord is my middle name.
Okay, all right. I'll call you Dyson if that's okay. All right, Dyson. I'm not asking you whether the tariffs are good or bad. We haven't gotten to that part of the conversation yet. I'm also not asking you.
You're making it seem like it. You make it seem like it's bad for us to have a fair deal.
It's okay. It's okay. We are going to get to that part of the conversation. Right now, what I'm doing.
Y'all never talk about why the
I
other
asked you.
countries
I asked you for a
tariff
favor.
us.
Just don't overtalk me. That's all I asked.
Why
one favor.
other country tariff us?
Just one favor. Just have the ability, have the emotional intelligence to just hold and wait until my sentence is concluded. That's all I'm asking. Okay. We haven't gotten to the part of the conversation where we discuss whether tariffs are good or bad. All we're doing right now is confirming that we live in the same reality.
Tariffs are good. Before income tax,
we haven't gotten to that part of the conversation, Dyson. Okay. All I want to make sure
reality.
is that
y'all not living.
Y'all
not living in reality.
Let me write it down.
Y'all not living in reality.
Okay, let me write it down. Here's my question. Are we paying more for products because of the tariffs? That's my question. My question is not.
Just said. You know what Madani just said today? They have no plans for affordability.
What does Mom Donnie have to do with that question, Dyson? I'm asking you a very, very simple question. Because the answer, because I think you might be afraid to say yes, because then I'm going to be like, oh, so they're bad. No. You could say yes, and then we talk about how it's a negotiating tool and it's worth it in the long run. We could get there.
I will never say tariffs is bad.
Awesome. But before we get to that part,
it's a negotiation tool.
Before we get to that part, I just need to recognize that you live in the reality that I live in, which is one where we are paying more for product because of Trump's tariffs. It can still be good. It can still be worth it, right? I'm just asking that question. That's my question. Are we paying more for products because of the tariffs? That's it. Yes or no?
See.
Is that your stomach? You good? Dyson? Is there a velociraptor in there with you? Oh, okay. His body is rejecting rationality. And Dyson can vote, bro. This is insane. You still there? Chat, you know what that sounds like? Hold on. Doesn't it sound like this? Was that not the sound? Holy shit. Okay. Well, assuming he makes it, I can bring him back up. It's traffic. He's outside or that. No, that's an insane. I can't play any more of that clip or the live's going to get... Well, actually, you know what? I am planning. All right, I'm going to let y'all know now. YouTube and Twitch, this might be your time to... install TikTok or... Actually, maybe Twitch is fine. So, in honor of Women's History Month, I want to watch Erin Brockovich. It's one of my favorite movies. And it's on Netflix, and my girlfriend hasn't seen it yet, and she's coming over tomorrow. And my plan is to stream it on TikTok. Now, I know what you're thinking. Streaming a movie on TikTok based on a true story, and I will be pausing and reacting, okay? No way I can do it on YouTube. But I might be able to do it on TikTok and Twitch. We've didn't we watch The Truman Show on TikTok? Am I remembering that wrong? Remember when I was trying to get banned because MAGA broke me? So I think we might be able to Discord. Yeah, Discord's the backup. So if the live goes down, we'll just watch it on Discord. So if you wanna watch the movie, this is a great movie. Okay, if you wanna watch the movie, definitely. Dino Gift just got a facelift. If you want to watch the movie, make sure to join the Discord. I will do my best, or if not me, then either Clutch or James to approve anyone that joins the Discord tonight. We watched Idiocracy on live. No, but we had to stop because the anal probes, they thought that they were narcotic paraphernalia. Or did we end up finishing the movie after reset? I don't remember. Also, what am I trying to show? Anyway, and South Park. Oh yeah, wait. We have flown so close to the sun. We have flown so close to the sun. My shirt's inside out. Nobody want to tell me? Hold on.
Because the sad thing is, we live in a nation.
This man is going to be in the House of Representatives in 2027.
Where twisted, toxic theology is poisoning the politics of this nation. Have you thought about the fact that this week in Utah, a white Christian got killed by a white Christian? And then the next day, HBCUs were under threat. Now, how did we get in it? I mean, that's called white on white crime. You came the wrong Sunday if you thought I'm sorry, I see y'all are real sophisticated and you look really good. I hope they warned you about me, okay? Because on this Sunday, we gonna keep it 100. On this Sunday, we gonna tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And so here they are. Here they are. In Utah. Because the sad thing is, we live in a nation where twisted, toxic theology is poisoning the politics of this nation. Have you thought about the fact that this week in Utah, a white Christian got killed by a white Christian? And then the next day, HBCUs were under threat. Now, how did we get in it? That's called white on white crime. You came the wrong Sunday if you thought I'm sorry, I see y'all are real sophisticated and you look really good. I hope they warned you about me, okay? Because on this Sunday, we gonna keep it 100. On this Sunday, we gonna tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. And so here they are. Here they are. In Utah. It's more of us in church than in Utah. We ain't got nothing to do with what they just did. A white Christian gets killed, murdered, not assassinated. We're going to tell the whole truth today. Martin King got assassinated. Malcolm X got assassinated. Medgar X got assassinated. Don't compare Kirk to King. Ain't no such comparison now. Let me hasten to say, I'm anti-political violence. Kirk should still be alive.
I don't agree with the time with anything Kirk said. What Kirk said was dangerous. What Kirk said was racist, rooted in white supremacy, nasty, and hate-filled. But he still should be alive. He still should be playing with his kids. He still should be experiencing the love with his wife. He still should be experiencing life as he saw it. I don't want anybody, please hear me well, anybody to be victimized by political violence when I'm going to keep it a buck. Because one of the things that gets me, and we got some politicians in here, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to come for you if you ever say this. If you ever say, America, we better than this. You lying. You lying. We ain't better than this. America was born in political violence. America committed political violence during the slave trade. America committed political violence when black bodies hung as strange fruit on southern trees. America committed political violence against the Irish, against the Italians before they became white. America committed political violence when America passed Jim and Jane Crow laws. What do you think political violence was? Political violence when they bombed and massacred Black Wall Street, when they massacred Rosewood, when they massacred whites and blacks in Wilmington, North Carolina. Well, what do you think political violence is? Martin being killed, that's political violence. John Kennedy being killed, political violence. Robert Kennedy being killed, political violence. And you gonna say we better than this? No, you can't fix what you won't face until you look in the mirror and say this is a violent country that has done violence to too many people. We will never get our act together. It's time to repent, because if my people called by my name humble themselves and pray, turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven, forgive their sin, and heal the land. Come out, we better than this. No, we ain't.
So this man is going to be a member of the House of Representatives in 2027. He won his primary, and it is one of the gerrymandered districts in Texas that vastly favors Democrats, right? It's where they drew all of the Democratic votes. What's the pastor's first name, chat? His middle name is Frederick, and his last name is Douglas, but I can't remember his first name. No, Sean Harris is running in Kentucky. Someone remind me. I don't know why this video is not saying his name. Really fucking frustrating, actually. Hold on. It was Texas 30th? Frederick. Oh, Sean Harris is Georgia. Sorry. Yes. That's MTG seat. My apologies. Frederick Haynes. Oh, was his middle name Douglas? Because okay. Frederick Douglass Haynes, was that what it was? Yeah, Frederick Douglass Haynes. Sean Harris, Georgia 14th. Yeah, I'm not very optimistic about Sean Harris winning that. I think he did a lot better than a Democrat should do in that district, but in the runoff where it's just two candidates, that's a really, really red district. It's gonna be tough. Okay. Where were we?
something from you. Please, I need to see your reaction to this. NBC SNL, it's 3 minutes. Their newest sketch tonight called MAGA, something like Ma Hospital. Please watch it on the live. It's so short, but it's gold. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Well, I want to. Okay, so once I'm done with the popcorn, rather than getting up and washing my hands, I could just throw this out, and then I can keep, speaking into the mic. Liam, thank you so much for the $40. Could you check DMs? I just replied to you actually in the DMs. Also, get Mac and you breakfast with this. Thank you so much, Liam. She will very much appreciate that. She loves breakfast food. Oh my god. Mac and I are. Chris, thank you so much for the flying jets. Wait, does that have a sound effect? Hold on.
Smart people don't like me.
Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
Thank you so much, Chris. Sorry, I just had a wild realization. Mac and I are Leslie Knope and Ben Wyatt. Yep. You just realized that. I didn't know it was common knowledge. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so Liam sent me something that I'd like to share with all of you. So is my Chrome still open? No, it's not. Okay. Liam, you're welcome to come up, and if you can
Obama.
go over exactly what it is. But basically, Olga, thank you so much for the hand heart. Okay, so every dollar of profit from this album goes to help children living through war. It's called the War Child Records. Or wait, is it by War Child Records? By War Child Records. So it's a group. I've never heard of this. I just learned about it today. So I'm about as informed as you. Got you. Do you have an Iron Throne? I would if I... I would like an Iron Throne. But yeah, Liam, you're welcome to post the link in the bio. Sorry, it's the link in the bio. I'm sorry. In the Discord. Link in the Discord. No Iron Throne means not Ben Leslie. And I'm going to redo my house in all gold. Oh, God. You could have made one with all the aluminum foil we've used. Obama generated $36 billion in tariffs last year he was in office. Okay. Trump is generating $287 billion in 2025. Well, I'm going to need you to put some passion when you say yeah. Is that what you wanted, Sandy? Sorry, I haven't been back to the tri-state area in a while. Oh, I was in New York last year, but your food sounds so good. It's just popcorn. Yeah, so that's our money, by the way. Just FYI. You're like, Trump squeezed $287 billion out of us. You're bragging? Weird flex, bro. Hi, welcome up.
Hello.
What's going on?
Thank you, man. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Good. I'm guessing. I take it you're not a Trump supporter.
No.
Why not?
Why am I not a Trump supporter?
Yes.
So there's like 3 major reasons. But there's like a bunch of like smaller reasons that are all deal breakers for me. But the 3 major reasons: policy, democracy, and character. So on policy, Donald Trump and his policy only benefits the top 1%. On his character, cap. Okay. Do you want to start on policy then?
Oh no. I'll hear you out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll hear you
on his
out.
character, he sexually assaulted a woman. He openly quotes Mein Kampf. He sexualizes his daughter, sexualizes children. Do you need me to keep going?
Yeah, sure.
He brags about looking at half-naked teenagers. He was super adamant about protecting child molesters in the Epstein files, et cetera. Now, on democracy, Donald Trump attempted a coup in 2020, or rather, I guess 2020 leading up to January 6th of 2021. And that, for me as an American, is like a hard deal breaker. So those are my.
Well, you're not a real American. That's why, though.
Well, how am I not a real American?
Essentially, this, right? It wasn't necessarily like it might have looked bad on the camera and on paper, right? But the reality of the situation is the election was stolen, all right? And all these things that you're talking about.
Wait. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm going to get flagged. You can't just openly lie about election being stolen. I'm going to get flagged. TikTok is not cool with fake news. Okay.
Okay. And all this stuff about his character, all right? Like I know you're just trying to take it out of like some people, all families are different, okay? All families are different. And you're just taking stuff out of context, essentially. Okay.
Is your family okay with sexual assault?
No, but no one is like saying he did that, though. All right.
A jury of his peers. A jury of his peers said he did it.
Okay, relax for a second. And right when you say 1% this, 1% that, he's actually making poor people who want to start companies. All right. He's making them. Like he's giving them a nicer time in this life, all right?
Okay.
With his tax policy.
Really quick, let's just go back to this because I think it's really important. Do you not know about the woman he sexually assaulted?
Which one?
Which one? That's a wild question.
The one in the civil suit? The one in the civil suit?
That's the one I'm referring to, yeah.
All right, okay. I'm gonna watch this, okay? These civil suits, they're not designed to find the truth, okay? They're designed to hold someone accountable for something. All right. It's not to get down to what actually happens. All right. It's to make someone whole. All right. That's just how it is.
Right. It's to make E. Jean Carroll whole for him sexually assaulting her.
No. It's not finding blame for something.
No, it is. The jury determined. I don't know if you saw their determination.
No. You don't know how this works. I don't think you know how this works.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell me how it works.
They're not trying to see if he's guilty or not. They're trying to see if she's deserved. Basically, what they're saying is, if he did it, she should have the money. If he didn't do it, we should just give her the money just in case. It's basically how it works out.
That's not how.
That's how it works out. Yes, it is.
You can think that, I suppose.
No, I'm not thinking it. I know it.
Really quick, why did Donald Trump not submit his DNA when he was offered the ability to
talk to his lawyer? Right. Because there could be all sorts of judicial reasons. That's why he didn't submit his DNA. Because they could have misused it. They could have said, "Oh, his DNA is on this bottle over here in this washroom." She said it happened over here. Therefore, all right. There's no reason to give them more fire, right? You have to be rational with this stuff, right?
It would have exonerated him if the DNA on.
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily.
Really?
Yeah.
So give me a scenario where he submits his DNA and the DNA on the dress is not his.
Mm-hmm.
And then that isn't like an exoneration.
Like, listen, so not everyone fills tank, right? So like if he's hitting it and then like he dumps it somewhere else and she
Yeah, I'm good on that. Like, remember, if you're thinking, like, let's say the next Democratic nominee, if we have elections, is Gavin Newsom, and you're like, damn, I don't really like Gavin Newsom. I'm not going to vote. Just remember that guy's going to vote for J.D. Vance or fucking Donald Trump if he runs again, frankly. That guy's going to vote. He's got to vote. Okay. This guy talking about tariffs in chat. Request up and we can talk about tariffs, bro. Come on. I'm not going to debate you in chat. You got big feelings about tariffs. He really said which one. Wasn't that wild? I asked, do you know, what did I ask him? If he knows about the sexual assault or is he okay with the sexual assault? And he said, which one? Which one was wild? Not voting just because you don't like Newsom is so dumb. Yeah, I mean, that's an example. There's a lot of reasons that we've been given by non-voters. Whatever the reason, not good enough. Not good enough. One's going to be president. One's going to be president. You either get more of this or worse or something better. Okay. Is that tariff guy not going to request up? Hey, Michael. Yeah, I'm not debating you in the chat. You got to come up and say it with your chest. We're going to have a nice discussion about tariffs. Come on. I sent you a request. Don't want Gavin to vote in the primary. 100% agree. I vote in every primary. Hi, welcome up.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing all right.
Yeah, I just Googled it. Biden kept many of Trump's 301 tariffs against China during his administration.
Okay.
And the last year of the Joe Biden administration, he generated $98 billion worth of tariffs.
Okay. Do you think there's a difference between targeted tariffs and blanket tariffs?
Well, many of the tariffs that the Biden administration was using was the same ones Trump utilized during his first administration.
Okay, so let's talk about the second administration, where Trump is doing blanket tariffs, because this is what we're talking about when we talk about tariff policy. Talking about this administration, tariffs weren't as big of a policy position in his first administration. So in this administration, do you recognize that there's a difference between blanket tariffs unilaterally placed by the executive branch versus targeted tariffs that go through Congress?
Did Congress, agree to blanket tariffs for Trump during his first administration?
He didn't have blanket tariffs in his first administration.
Well, I mean, it's Trump's tool to bring people to the bargaining table. That's been ripping us off for, decades in the trade.
Okay. Can I just get you to agree that blanket tariffs are different than all of the other things that you brought up?
Well, I'm sure there's different kinds of tariffs. The thing is, government has been using tariffs for a very long time. And it pays for a lot of things when it comes to trade and imbalance and things of those nature. So.
Okay. So again,
let me ask you this: Did the tariffs generated during Obama and Biden affect the cost of goods and services in America?
Likely the costs of whatever industries were being targeted. Yeah, probably.
I guess that's just the nature of the beast. I really don't understand how other countries use tariffs to benefit themselves financially against us, and there's no skyrocketing cost to their consumers.
Are you under the impression that the tariffs that Trump implemented were on countries that have those same levels of tariffs?
No, I'm sure they're not.
Okay.
Because Trump's playing on a different chessboard now because he's trying to get people to come with a fair agreement when it comes to, trade and balance and jobs and not losing jobs and all that.
So, how come when Trump promised 90 deals in 90 days, we've gotten 0 deals in 14 months?
Maybe it's Democrat opposition.
The deals he's referring to are deals with other countries. They have nothing to do with Democrats.
Well, then maybe it's globalist opposition.
Have you thought that maybe he just doesn't know what he's talking about?
Well, I know the globalist effort to stop Trump of what he's doing is relevant.
What's a globalist?
Those people that hang out at Davos over in Switzerland deciding, how to carve up the planet and keep themselves in power.
Deciding how to carve up the planet. So,
Pretty
like,
much.
would you include like somebody that's a billionaire and wants to maybe turn parts of other countries into beachfront property or beachfront properties?
It could be a billionaire or trillionaire status over there, whatever. Monarchs.
I just described Donald Trump. Just so we're clear.
Royal family.
I just described Donald Trump. You recognize that, right?
Royal family monarchs is what I'm talking
about. Do you not recognize that Donald Trump is a billionaire that is doing the exact same thing when he says he wants to turn Gaza into beachfront properties, when he says that the Venezuelan oil is now property of the American companies? Like, so it's the exact same thing.
It's our billionaires against their billionaires?
No, bro. It's the billionaires, right? The people that, like you said, carve up the world.
Yeah,
versus you, and you voted for that. No,
I voted for Trump making America first over their policies.
How is America first? What has he done that is America first? Could you just give me one example?
Thing was seal the border, build that fence, build the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Has he built the wall? I thought he was going to build it in the first term. I thought Mexico was going to pay for the wall in the first term.
Well,
so he couldn't get Mexico to pay for the wall. Couldn't get 90 deals in 90 days. He got 0, right? Kind of sounds like he's just a bad businessman.
We got a good percentage of the wall done his first term.
What percentage?
I don't know, 60?
4%.
So how much we got done now?
I don't even think they're working on it. Are they even working on the wall right now, chat? Like, all they're doing is wasting billions of dollars on ICE. What are they, like 50x their budget to just deport? And he lied to you guys again when he said, like, we're going to focus on the violent criminals, when in reality, I think it was like 5% of the people they deported were violent criminals, and they were already set to be deported.
Violent criminals. I mean, if you came across the border bypassing the port of entry, you became a criminal.
I said violent criminal. I love how you guys always you talk out of both sides of your mouth, because Trump said we're going to focus on violent criminals, and then when he doesn't, you say, well, anyone that crosses the border is a criminal.
I'm sure the violent criminals are the priority, but
I'm sure
illegally entered the country are also criminals.
Based on every single metric, it is clear that it has not been a priority of this administration to go after violent criminals. The priority is as many as possible, regardless of if they've been living here for many years, regardless of if they're here legally. There's some people that have been deported who were going through the legal process, and they're picked up at their immigration hearings. Did you know that?
I know people who self-deported. They didn't qualify for asylum here in the U.S.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
What determines if they qualify for asylum?
Well, there's no such thing as economic asylum.
How would you know whether or not they qualify for asylum if they didn't get their due process?
You have to go through the port of entry and state your claim.
That's not true. That's not the law. You can say what you want the law to be.
You can't just Yeah, that's 801. That's the 801 law. You can't enter this country bypassing the port of entry. You become a criminal.
The
You will,
801 law.
you will be deported.
Hold on. 801. What is the 801 law? Let's look that up. 801 law. 801 law usually refers to either Federal Rule of Evidence 801, which defines hearsay and non-hearsay. Okay, so not that. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. What's 801?
Maybe it's 803. It has to do with immigration. It's a code.
Okay, well, I can show you in the code where it says that you have 1 year after stepping foot into this country to apply for asylum, regardless of if you came in through a port of entry.
No, if you bypass the port of entry, you legally entered the U.S.
Okay, so
your due process is deportation.
Okay, just so we're clear, if I show you a law, right, a law that is on the books that does not say that, are you going to say, okay, well, that shouldn't be the law, or are you going to disagree with reality?
It's the same law the border czar had in conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, we're not gonna pivot to Kamala Harris. I'm gonna ask the question again. If I show you a law that states that you have 1 year to apply for asylum, regardless of if you entered through a port of entry, are you going to agree that that law is the reality, but disagree with our need for that law, or are you going to deny reality and claim that it's false?
Well, I'll go Google it. If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead and Google it. We can wait.
Okay.
Oh, you go ahead and Google it. In the meantime, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. For everybody that sent a gift so far, I really appreciate it. Nobody has to send any gifts, so only thing I ask is you just make sure that you're following. Double check next to my name. If you see a red heart or an orange heart or a gray heart, that means you're good to go. But if you see a red oval, that means you're not following and you need to drop a follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, where'd they go? No!
Dropped? No, come back. I didn't want to talk to him. I just wanted to tell you why he was looking for the information, how unhinged TikTok is tonight.
It is. Wait, Erica, hold that thought for 1 second.
Folks, we have a runner. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunner, bunner, bop, bop.
Hey, that's a banger.
I do like yours though. The skedaddle is very nice. I will say.
I like the skedaddle too. Did someone say skedaddle? No, dude. TikTok is fucking unhinged tonight.
No, it really is.
Dude. Somewhere else, I won't say where because you know we don't do that. There was a Joel Patrick sighting.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was talking about he's not black, and then someone came up and tried to drop all his information. It's Cheese Made, friend. It's Cheese Made. I'm gonna text you.
Infexus, thank you so much for the star map.
Nice.
Hold on, we don't have a. We need to add a sound for everything. Let me see. Oh, okay, let's do this one.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Thank you, Infexus.
Beach.
How do I turn off the comments? Swipe right, like hold down on the middle and swipe right, and you can. Can you move your face up?
Is he cute?
I mean, I can.
You want to stare at Dan's
The problem
face?
with moving my face up is that when I put up a video, then it's being blocked by all the like TikTok bullshit. But I mean, I can maybe move it up next time. Don't swipe right. I just did it. Wait, does that not work? Please react to the SNL. We will. We will. Hey, Infexus.
How's it going, man?
How you doing? I'm doing well.
Hey, I was just you guys were talking about TikTok being wild tonight. Did you hear about Pickles?
I did, but I don't know what led up to it. All I know is
Nothing. I was literally there when it happened. He had a collar on, and he got nailed. Never got never got a reason. Never got an explanation.
It's
just got permed.
Perma is so fucking crazy.
He got perma?
Yeah, his main's gone.
Holy smokes, that's crazy work. That means
his
somebody
main's
is
gone.
working
So
really hard
he's on his
behind the
dark.
scenes.
I will say there was a lot of troll accounts in the comments right before it happened. I literally just got there. Was just kind of watching. I caught the tail end of the guy he was talking to, and he just kind of dropped him. And within a matter of, I think, like a minute after he dropped the guy, is when he went down.
You think he was mass reported? As you said, there was a lot of trolls in chat.
Either he was mass reported, or I know that the way Pickles pipes his audio, the phone calls are technically going through his primary audio as far as TikTok Studio is concerned. So if a caller is putting out a lot of misinformation or saying slurs, he gets nailed for it instead of them. It's yeah. You got to be kind of careful about how you set up. Like if you're taking the Google phone calls, like from YT and stuff, you got to be careful how you pipe your audio.
So is it possible to get your account back on a perma? So I don't think Santana ever got his primary account back, but there was someone else that did get their primary account back. Chat, remind me. Rain Blast.
You are thinking so hard.
Somebody was able to get their account back, but Good Trouble.
If I remember correctly, wasn't? It was Good Trouble. There we go.
So Good Trouble was able to, but Santana wasn't able to.
I knew it was somebody associated with Santana. I knew it was somebody Santana knew.
Hawk. Well, I don't know if Hawk ever got his main account back. Isn't he on like his 7th account?
Oh, Hawk's lost like 5.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what he can do about that situation. But if it turns out like God forbid, if it turns out that he stays permad and he needs to build up his backup, he's always welcome to come here and regather followers.
Well, anybody down in the comments that knows who I'm talking about, knows Pickles, wants to follow him still, it's under dark_pickles, and he's got another one that just says not Pickles GGs. So he's still got 2 accounts in the wings. So and he's just going to be converting over to his Dark Pickles account, from what I understand.
Okay, but really quick, I don't know if the account still exists because it's been a while, but there is an account that looks a lot like his old main account. That I've since blocked, but it's his, and I don't want people to accidentally interact with that account. So I don't know if that account still exists, but I remember it was trying to look like Pickles' account.
I'm sure there's a bunch of copycats. There always is.
Okay. But yeah. So you said dark_pickles.
Yeah, dark_pickles should be the new account. That's the one he usually games on. So it's going to screw with his algorithm for a while. Make sure you go and turn on notifications and stuff so you see when he comes on.
I will say, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe I don't know because my algorithm's been on and off. But I played games on this account and it hasn't been too bad. But I guess I also usually do it like after I'm done debating, so maybe that's why. Either way. You also use
I think you put in more time debating on this channel than you do games. So your algorithm tends to lean towards the political, whereas with Pickles, he separates his accounts out. So when he goes to game, he's exclusively on Dark Pickles.
Got you.
So it's going to screw with his algorithm for at least a while until he starts getting back into into debates on that channel.
Okay. Well, I hope he gets his main back. But like I said, if he needs to build that one up, he's always welcome. Pickles, if you're listening, I just want you to find 11,780 followers on my live. Okay, so feel free to join.
Great number. That's classic.
All right. Well, I mean that sucks to hear about. And it's now making me a little bit more on edge about watching Aaron Brockovich on live tomorrow, but I guess we will see.
Well, I mean, you could do it through Discord. I know that's how we've been doing Pickles movie nights for a long time. Just do my live feed through the Discord.
So I have been, we do that. Actually, one of my mods, Clutch, runs like community night where we do that. But for this, like, given it's Women's History Month and I really like this movie and I know I'm going to pause and talk about it, I kind of wanted to do it on live.
Just do it on your backup.
Ooh.
Don't risk your main. Just do it on your backup.
There you go.
You know what? And this is a good opportunity for me to join on my backup and get backup followers.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Always have a trash account ready to drop.
The Blues, thank you for the $2 on YouTube. Dean Withers has a TikTok contact he calls upon. Okay. Well, if Pickles can get in touch with Dean on that front, maybe that can help. What's your backup? I think it's just Dan Malik backup. I'm like 90.
By the way, Dan, I just want to say, I've been following you for a long time. I got to say, I matched you up.
Let's go.
But I got the hat. I got the official Bandai hat. So.
Okay, not to brag, I also have that hat, but I don't hang it up.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I wore it. I don't know if you saw. It was oh my god, it's been a while. On Halloween of last year, I wore the hat and dressed up as Luffy while I was debating a week before the election. So, but
you know,
very nice, very nice.
I had never seen an episode until February of last year. And a friend of mine finally talked me into sitting down and watching it. I finished with the latest episode in subtitles in November. So I crammed about 110 episodes a month.
That's a lot, but I don't blame you. That shit is nice.
It's true binge, man. It was so worth it. It was so worth it.
One Piece is really good.
Life-changing.
Honestly, if Kamala won the election, okay, and we didn't have this constant fucking news cycle and all these people to debunk and everything, I really think something that I would do with these lives is like analyze like the politics of One Piece. I would enjoy that so much. I don't have fucking time.
You can make so much content on that.
Yeah, but I would have to rewatch. It's been a while since I've rewatched, so I'd have to rewatch, and I just don't have time because now we're at war with Iran. I guess it's like the meme where like the assembly line. I guess we're doing wars again.
You can still do it. You just wouldn't be able to focus on this nonsense, but you can still do that.
It's about 1,100 episodes, Erica. So,
just do it. Do you have to go through like every single episode to make it make sense?
No, but
I necessarily need to. I mean, you could do like a compare. I would say to make it kind of fun, do like comparative analyses. Do like a comparative between, like, say, the way the current administration is compared to the Celestial Dragons, how they run things, how they fundamentally look upon how their authority, right? And the Trump administration sees themselves in a very similar fashion. Compare Iran to, say, the island that the elders destroyed, just as a demonstration. I mean, there are fucking parallels there.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I would not be shocked.
Really, really, really be Dan's friend because you are eating, and I'm just like, here.
Oh wait, is it loud?
Huh?
Is the eating loud?
I have gloves on.
So that when I'm done, I can just take them off, and then I don't have to go wash my hands.
Oh.
Keep grease off the equipment.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What was I gonna say?
Okay.
I lost my train of thought.
You were talking about One Piece and its parallels to politics today.
Said Iran, and then the Celestial Dragons, and
Nepal.
It's gone. Anyway, the live action version. The only thing stopping me from recommending One Piece to like my followers at large is the fucking Gooner stuff. Like if we could just cut out some of that, I think it would be probably the best piece of fiction ever. But I can see how someone would watch and be like, okay, so why are they size Z, right? Like they don't need to be Z cups. We don't. Oda is not beating those allegations. Right. Oh, I remembered what I was gonna say. Okay, I would not be shocked if the One Piece turns out to be like instructions for a real world revolt against the government, because like Oda's got a picture of Che Guevara in his fucking office. I couldn't deal with Sanji anymore.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no, Sanji is a problem. Sanji is a problem. Post time skip
stuff.
That is a problematic character. I think the same with Andor and FF7. Oh, I haven't watched. I need to watch season 2 of Andor. I liked season 1. I just forgot that I was watching that. Okay. Right. I forgot what we were doing. We were doing a live on TikTok debating Trump supporters. Right. That's
Yeah, and I was trying to tell you about how unhinged it was. Then we got here.
Yes. Erica, do you want to tell us more stories?
I actually I don't care anymore.
Oh.
I don't care. I was just gonna say there was a Joel sighting, and I was like, it just brought back good memories, and I was like, I hope to do it again. That's it. That's all.
That was such a good night.
That was so much fun. So very much fun. But anywho, oh, what happened was he said he wasn't black. He said that shit again, right? That he's not black.
Mhm.
And then he commences to call a black person on the panel the N word, and then he ends up calling them the hard ER. Yeah, but like some of his tea was being spilled. It was crazy. Like apparently he supposedly was like arrested for like a DUI when he was a teenager, right? It was a lot happening. I got there late because I was in the trenches. I wasn't even in the trenches. I was more so like in hell. That's where I was. I don't want to say where I was. I was just in hell.
So we got like 2 or 3 groypers today. Did you get a lot of those?
I got a groper too. It was so weird. This fool talking about something he likes Nick Fuentes because of his ideas on economics, and then commences to say that he doesn't like the racism stuff. Then proceeds to be extremely racist. Not towards me. He was something like towards Latino people. Like it's fucking sick. It's disgusting. It's
Chad
fucking
saying we
bigot.
talked to the same person, the Colton person?
Oh, Colton? Yeah. He wasn't smart.
no, he really wasn't.
I see him around a lot.
He wasn't smart. All right, Dan, if you don't know, I have a rule, and my rule is I do not argue with children because I don't argue with mine. All right? These kids are closer in age to my child than they are to me. All right? And I'm not going to argue with you. You're a child. All right? I'm going to humiliate you the way that your parents should have. That's it.
Speaking of children, we
You know,
also
if
had
you-
like 2 open admitting 14-year-olds. I'm like, how old are you? And they're like 14.
Oh, okay. Did the you're such a cutie patootie kid come by?
Yeah,
I
he
like
did.
that kid. I like that kid a lot. I wish he stopped by my live sometime, but he never comes by. I probably drop him too quick.
No,
though.
if you get the Fuentes fans, show him one of his more recent ones. God, I think it was this last one that he just put out where he literally just trashes the hell out of Trump and actually compliments Biden several times about his handling of Iran.
Well, I didn't talk about Biden, but I did bring up the fact that Fuentes basically said that he would be voting for Democrats because of how like awful MAGA is and how much of a lie everything Trump said was. And this guy was like, "Well, yeah, I mean, I like Nick Fuentes, but I still support Trump." Like he's like, imagine being worse than Nick Fuentes. That's where we're at. Where we're getting callers that are worse than Nick Fuentes. That's a problem.
Wait, Nick Fuentes said that he's going to be voting Democrats?
Yeah, because Trump isn't America first, like in any way. And while Nick Fuentes is, a white nationalist and believes in what is it, Catholic nationalist, something like that, some weird shit. He still, I mean, he is not for these supporting Israel. He's not for these outside entanglements or whatever. So like, and in regards to like every other aspect of Trump's presidency, he's just not America first. And while Nick Fuentes disagrees with all of us about what we think about what America should be, it seems we agree that Trump isn't for America. So, basically, he's consistently evil rather than those that are evil and then just fill into whatever mold is in front of them. No,
Well,
chat,
it's-
really quick. This is not me defending Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a Nazi and is a horrible person. That guest
He's disgusting.
was worse than Nick Fuentes because Nick Fuentes is like, these are my beliefs, and Trump claimed to be for some of these, and he just lied about all of it, and he's incompetent, right? Versus that guy who's like, well, I'm just as evil as Nick Fuentes. I'm a Nazi, and I believe in the Great Replacement theory and all this stuff. But I'm still cool with Trump because I don't even remember what his fucking reason was. So
I have a concern. I'm trying to figure out the best way to say it. I have a concern in regards to this Fuentes guy, because for some reason or another, even though he's like extremely disgusting, he has an appeal with young men, right? And like, it's not just like if he says that he's gonna be voting Democrat, right? And then he starts like complimenting Joe Biden, which you said that there's a video of him doing. All right, what if just like he pretended to be pro Pally, what if he starts pretending to be like, you know, more moderate, like a centrist or more left, just to draw in those people, and then they can put like, you know how Turning Point USA has people in local elections. I don't know if you know about this, but like it's even happening here in the United States. Yeah, see, Malik said he's doing that right now.
he is.
Yeah, he is.
See,
That's scary. I didn't know about that. See, that was my concern. And if,
hiding your power level is what he calls it. Yeah, I actually talked about that
that's
earlier.
disgusting.
And oh, this is a great example, really great example. James Fishback is a groiper who's running for governor in Florida. Okay, he's at, I don't know, like 10% in the polls. Should be at no percent, but he's at 10% in the polls for the Republican primary. I do think Byron Donalds is going to defeat him because not only does he have Trump's endorsement, but he has a massive war chest. It's like $500 million, some insane amount of money. But James Fishback, I've seen some of his clips have come up on my feed because I live in Florida, and he says some reasonable things, just like Nick Weatherly. Throw out some reasonable things, right? And then the Great Replacement theory ideology just comes in like a Trojan horse.
But by the time you hear the Great Replacement theory crap, all right, you're already locked in. And
especially when you're a young man.
Exactly. That's what I tried to tell. Okay, so when that little boy was lying, Thomas, he's not a racist and he doesn't listen to Nick Fuentes for the race stuff. I was like, well, you're listening to him, and as you're listening to him, he's saying these racist ideas, spouting these beliefs. You're taking that in. You're soaking that in. And then he was like, can we talk about immigration? And I was like, whatever. And Jeff was like, okay, what about immigration? Then this dude just completely goes on like this racist, bigoted, like monologue. And I'm like, bruh.
Wait,
you're racist.
We're talking about, who are we talking about?
Colton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fucking groper man. Or boy. Oh, but also, just in case you all didn't know, just tap the screen vigorously as I say this. Haiti, all right, is in Central America.
Wait, why do they have to tap the screen for this?
Some people need to be reminded.
It's misinformation.
Oh.
That's what that boy said. That boy said Haiti is in Central America.
No, see, this is the problem that the right is starting to see with having to cater to this alpha male red pill crowd, is that you cannot show any weakness whatsoever. You know, any true actual weakness. And right now, Trump's showing the shit out of it. It's blatant in their face, and they're going to turn on it. I mean, we already saw part of this start when people started talking about J.D. Vance. We had this little minuscule collective of the Graper crew that started talking about, well, you know, no, I might back Gavin Newsom because he's alpha. He's built. Have you seen him? You know, we heard that shit, 6 months ago? when they started talking about JD Vance possibly taking up 2028. He's going to lose that part of his base, and that's the only thing keeping him afloat.
No, Swan made a good point that yesterday, I think it was here yesterday, Marco Rubio is positioning himself as the Republican candidate. Swan made a really, really good point about that when it comes to him.
I 100% agree.
Yeah.
I don't think JD Vance he doesn't have the. He
has no charisma.
Yeah, none.
He's about like as personable as like a one-ply wet piece of public restroom toilet tissue. It's nasty.
Neither of them do LOL. Well, I can see somebody like if a Republican. I can see a Republican liking Marco Rubio. Like I know us when we look at these fucking losers, right? Pete Hegseth and fucking Marco Rubio and all these just weak men. That's what we see. But you have to put yourselves in their shoes of, or maybe not in their shoes because they stink. But like, put yourself in the ideology of Republicans for a second. Marco Rubio comes off as like, well, he has the radical rhetoric, but he also seems like a moderate. He speaks relatively eloquently. He can get down in the dirt like Trump. Like we saw that in 2016 where he was talking about Trump's small hands, which means he might have a small something else, right? And that's something that they really like. I mean, he's also memeable, which got Trump elected. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should get rid of this. If this gets him any votes, then maybe we should get rid of Lil Marco.
Sorry, that's so funny.
JD Vance gives mattress store assistant manager energy.
Yuck.
JD Vance is also.
JD Vance reminds me of that guy. You walk into a fast food place, you grab your meal, and as you're walking out, you absolutely know he's the manager that everybody hates.
Oh, and then also another thing, because I always remember stories in pieces. So then, with little boy, Jeff asked him to leave. Jeff said, just imagine that you're in a room right now. You're in a room, and he was like, yeah. And then he was like, all right, I want you to find the exit. He was like, the exit? Yeah, find the exit. Oh, do you want me to leave? And Jeff was like, yes. You know, Jeff has that flat effect that he does with his voice. And he was like, yes. It was fucking hilarious. Do we have to get rid of like little Marco, like little baby Marco right now? Can we wait till like 2027?
We can wait.
Okay.
Got time.
All right, cool. I think you should sit him on top of the guest box. When they up here, just sit them and tell them that Marco is topping them.
Oh my God! Wait, do y'all remember when a guest would say something? I forgot to do this, but when a guest would say something particularly heinous, I would just pull this up and put it right over their guest box.
That's brutal.
That is awesome. That's funny. Dan, how come you don't get any Trump supporters?
We were again. I think you scared them off, Erica.
I do that. I have that effect on people.
We did get a few.
I have that effect. You know what I can't stand though is like when I have to talk to MAGA people, especially the women, is that they always make it personal with me first, and then when I respond, all of a sudden I'm the problem. Don't make it personal with me then. All right? Stick to what it is that we're talking about. But now you made it personal, so guess what? All right? Now you just fucked around and you're going to find out. That's all.
The
problem... we were getting black.
I got to say, this time of night, you don't want to talk to MAGA women anyways, just because you know for a fact they're 3 sheets to the wind at this time.
Yikes.
We did get a one Blaga, actually. That was a trip. Oh, my goodness. His name was Lord Tyson. I don't know if you ever gotten him before.
Never heard of that person.
I had to pull up the notepad for this gentleman.
Uh-huh.
He just was not tracking the conversation at all. Like I had to walk him through. It's like, okay, so this was your claim.
Uh-huh.
And then I asked you this question. And then we had to go through 4 different iterations of a response to finally get an answer. because first he brought up Biden, and then he tried to say like, oh, so you want big government? It's like, okay, that's not what I asked either. And it was just so finally he got an answer, and
Somebody
then
send a live to him. I'll talk to him.
I'm sorry.
Said someone send a live to him. I'll talk to him.
Eventually, didn't he run? Chat? I can't remember what happened with him. But yeah, like I just kept trying to get him to answer this question. He just couldn't do it. He physically couldn't answer the question.
Oh. I had a person. I don't know.
No. The dinosaur was that Bert that got the dinosaur? Oh, that's right. The raptors got him. That's what happened to him.
The dinosaurs got him?
Mm-hmm.
What that mean?
So he stopped replying to any of my questions or statements, and then we heard where's the clip? This is what we heard in the background. Just loading.
What the fudge?
That right there, you heard that? That's what we heard.
I heard that. That's what you heard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was coming from his background?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Is he alive?
Is he? We don't know.
Oh, they got him though. That's crazy. All right. I think I know why. I'm having trouble thinking right now. I need to eat food. So I'm going to eat food, and then I am going to, I don't know what I'm going to do after that, but that's what I'm going to go do.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm just going to keep watching. Hopefully you get a Trump supporter and you can talk to them. And maybe you can change their mind. Maybe you can change their mind, right? And then you can change their mind, Dan. That's why we do this, so we can change their mind.
That was why I did it leading up to the election, and maybe a little bit after the election.
Now, after the election, no, I'm here to humiliate. Like, listen, this shit is not for you. It's for the people in the comment section, all right? It's for the people in the chat.
My goal.
Hopefully, they learn something.
My goal is for the 90 million people that didn't vote. They're swiping through their TikToks. They swipe, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on here? That's a whole ass Nazi."
That part.
And then they decide maybe it's important to go vote.
Exactly. That part. All right. It's not for Trump supporters. Those people are lost. They're too far gone. All right. All they need is just their scarlet M on their friggin' forehead. All right. Just painted, like branded on their forehead so we all can identify them.
Like the end of Inglourious Basterds.
I don't think that's harsh. Yeah,
I was just gonna say.
Branded on their
my wife's favorite movie.
Yeah.
Oh, The Scarlet Letter?
No,
Inglourious Basterds.
Oh, Inglourious. I like that movie too.
I like that movie.
Where they
like Brad Pitt.
Carve it into the forehead.
I like that movie. But I think like story-wise, there were a lot of similarities. Obviously, it's the same director as Django Unchained, and I like Django Unchained more. So I think I've only seen Inglourious Basterds twice, but I've seen Django Unchained like 7 times.
I'm opposite. I've seen
Really?
Inglourious Basterds a lot, but Django Unchained, I think I've seen it maybe 1.5 times.
I would have to agree with Dan with Django just because I think the acting was better. I think that's what kind of pops it over the top. You know, I mean, the acting was just spot.
Hi, Erica. It also like it was like one cohesive story rather than like jumping back and forth, which I mean that's like a Quentin Tarantino thing, like with Pulp Fiction.
Right.
But I like that it was the way it was oriented. Also,
the way it was more linear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never watched Django. Really good movie.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch it.
One time, back when we were joking about trying to get banned, it was just free on YouTube. I think it still is free on YouTube. And I started watching it, and I was like, no, I can't. We will get permit for because the scenes in that movie are not safe for TikTok. But no, it's a good movie. And I think, like you said, the acting was really fucking good. Also, we got a lot of memes out of that movie too. And that movie had comedy, it had action, it had drama, right? There's parts where you cry, there's also parts where you laugh. It had a satisfying ending. It just had everything.
Right.
You talk about extreme.
I watched Inglourious Bastards for the first time during training in the military. Christoph Waltz, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Hateful Eight. I've been meaning to watch that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. But yeah, no, I mean, Inglorious, you got to admit, like in Django, the actors had a vested interest in putting everything they had into it. You know what I mean? I mean, Quentin Tarantino was trying to put a realism onto a story that we knew existed, but we don't talk about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And every person, every actor in that movie had a vested interest in portraying that. Whereas Inglorious was just another movie, kind of technically. It wasn't meant to be a true story.
Right. Like you could maybe believe the story of Django, whereas Inglourious Bastards, that's like a reimagination of history.
Right, yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Almost done. Oh no, I'm not almost done. I have more popcorn. You watching Inglourious Bastards and Saving Private Ryan in the military so much. I thought Saving Private Ryan was a good movie too, but I've only seen it once, so I don't remember all the reasons why. Like if I only watch a movie once, I might remember if I liked it or not, but I have a lot of trouble remembering why.
You know, I gotta say, if you watch it a lot in the military, just put a little twist on it then. Just you and your friends put a little twist on it. When they have that scene where the SS officer comes into the house and they sit and they have that nice, quote unquote, pleasant conversation. Imagine that instead of being Jewish people under the floorboards, immigrants, and just apply it. And you tell me which of your commanders would be that SS officer.
True.
I mean, no offense after the recent stories of the speeches that were given for the troops. It's poignant.
All right. I think we might react to a video, and then I think I might play some Mario. It's been over a month, but I think I might do that. Maybe. We'll see what time it is when we finish the video. But Infexus, thank you so much for coming up.
Yeah, not a problem. Thanks for having me, Dan. Appreciate you.
Have a good night.
You too.
Okay. Is Ellie still here? Because we're about to react to the SNL video. Do you know who Mid East is? He debated Dean yesterday. Sounds kind of familiar, but so funny. Daniel, love it. Okay. Okay. It was Maha Hospital. Maha Hospital. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna put this up. Yeah, how many people are watching on YouTube right now? Because YouTube's gonna be really annoying after this video gets posted. Like I have to go in and cut. I have to cut the clip from the YouTube VOD. But if there's only a few of you in there, I might just not play it on YouTube. All right, it's fine. Those work. I saw a bunch of them on sale on Black Friday, and I didn't know they existed. And a lot of people rave about them. But I feel like the people that rave about them It might be like, placebo effect type shit. Red light works. Wait, aren't they red light? It's giving placebo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just get a med bag. But not those masks. Well, I thought those masks were red light. Yeah, you would think the RFK impression will be more on point. Oh, this is from tonight also. One, that line, really good. A promise is just a lie that hasn't happened yet. Two, why are they making all of the SNL actors just not move? Just frozen. I wonder how they got Pete Hegseth to do this. Okay. What we got here? All right, so one more time. This is every sale of this album goes towards helping children in war-torn countries. Or X out really quick. War child. Out of this. An update. Are we just doing all of SNL? We could. No. Man.
All come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles.
Not that one. Trump. Is that gonna work? Dead legs.
And all of the people that died through the roadside bombs died and are right now walking around with no legs, no arms, a face that's been so badly damaged.
Imagine dying and then having to walk around with no legs.
The Iranian regime has been attacking Americans and spreading terror for 47 years, and despite these countless opportunities to renounce their nuclear ambitions, which they had just a short while ago, and all of the people that died through the roadside bombs.
That we used to talk about that in middle school. That was like an indicator. There was another one that'd be like check your nails, and then if you looked at them like this, they'd be like, oh, you're gay. Like, okay, so, and if you look at them like this, oh, you're gay. And it's like, okay, so what are you supposed to do? There's no winning. Anyway, it was really big when you were like in late elementary school, early middle school. Big topic of conversation is who was and wasn't gay. Like I remember they'd hit you with the do your parents know you're gay? And so like if you say no, they're like, oh damn, you should tell them, right? And obviously if you say yes, that means you're gay. I don't know if that's still happening, but it was very big when I was in middle school. Sounds like you got a few times. Yeah, maybe.
I didn't know that.
Okay. Oh, shit,
I have
there's more.
concepts of a plan.
Wait, we have more.
Of a plan.
I think we have more weekend update. Last one. Thank you, Zoe. Oh, what? Did we already watch this? Oh, I guess we did. Okay, never mind. Apologies. All right. Thank you, Sharon. Okay, so here's what we got here. Done with this. Done with. We're done with this. I guess we're done with this.
How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles? Senator.
The most Freudian of all slips. We're done with this.
And all of the people that died through the roadside bombs died and are right now walking around with no legs, no arms, a face that's been so.
Who's your favorite Weekend Update host? I think it's probably Tina Fey, but I didn't watch a lot of like the old school SNL. So maybe somebody would be higher on my list. Colin Quinn. Yeah, I didn't watch SNL when he was on there. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, this is the Save Act. Okay, so we have this hour-long video, or we have this 4-hour. Oh, we didn't even start this, did we? Fuck. I'm sorry, I stopped. Dan, when's Pam's hearing? Is it set yet? I'm not sure. We're done with that. Make a video with this. I think we're cooked on this, right? We're not finishing this. This was a month ago. Black Klansman is free on YouTube. Joey Banana Raid? Joey Banana. A month ago feels like yesterday. We could watch this. It might be a downer. I was planning on. Oh, Joey. Okay. I was planning on watching this after we finished the Pam Bondi hearing. But if we don't, welcome Joey Raiders. Welcome. If we don't, did you watch my Doge clips? No, I didn't. Hold on. Hold on.
How do you interpret DEI?
Oh, well, this one I have seen, but we could watch it again.
There was the EO explicitly laid out the details.
This guy had access to your social security numbers, by the way.
I don't remember it off the top of my head.
It's okay. I'm asking for your understanding of it.
Yeah, my understanding was exactly what was written in the EO.
Okay. So can you?
I don't remember what was in the EO.
So right now, do you have an understanding of what DEI is?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your understanding as you sit here today in this deposition?
Well, it was exactly what was written in the EO. And so anytime that we would look at a grant through the lens of complying with an executive order, we would just refer back to the EO and assess if this grant had relation to it.
Okay. But I guess stepping back from your methodology strictly in terminating the grants, do you have an understanding as you sit here today of what DEI means?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your understanding of what it means?
Well, it is exactly what was written in the EO.
Okay, so
and I don't have the EO in front of me, but that was we would always reference back to the EO and make sure that this grant was in compliance with the EO.
I understand that.
Imagine Imagine getting stumped by a question about your thoughts. Like, what are your thoughts on DEI? And he's out cold. That kid cannot answer this question.
Okay, but I'm not asking necessarily about what was in the EO. I'm asking very specifically about your present understanding of DEI. Do you have a present understanding of DEI?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you explain what that present understanding is?
Well, it is just easier for me to be referencing back to the EO.
Are you refusing to answer the question?
I'm not refusing to answer the question.
Okay.
I just feel that referencing back to the verbatim executive order was the best way for us to capture all of the DEI language. And so I think giving a high-level overview of what I could relay as DEI is not going to do justice what was written in the EO.
And that's okay. We can look at the EO as well. Great. I'm asking you this is a deposition. I'm asking you questions. You're under oath. And you're required to answer them. So what is your understanding of what DEI means?
Well, I think I would say, again, that I would go back to the EO to make sure I'm capturing enough. I don't feel comfortable saying a high-level overview because it is such a big bucket, and there's just a lot of pieces of the puzzle.
What's a part of the bucket?
Gender fluidity, sort of promoting, promoting subsets of LGBTQ plus that might alienate another part of a community. Again, it was just easier for us to reference back into the EO.
Okay, so...
And I don't want to give you a broad overview because it's like, at the end of the day, it is capturing, it is all encompassing in the EO. It's how we did our methodology.
Right. Do you always refer to EOs to gain an understanding of words used in your typical daily vernacular?
Objection.
What do you mean?
You say that you have an understanding of what DEI means, and when I ask you, you say you need to reference the EO. Do you need to reference EOs to define every word you use in your everyday life?
Objection.
Did she laugh after saying objection?
Okay. So what's stopping you from defining DEI to your understanding as you sit here today on January 28th, 2026?
It wouldn't be capturing enough of how big the topic is. DEI is a very broad structure.
You don't regret that people might have lost important income to support their lives?
No. I think it was more important to reduce the federal deficit from $2 trillion to close to zero.
Did you reduce the federal deficit?
No, we didn't.
This is a history of the HIV/AIDS prison movement and its legacies in the United States. My book project narrates how activists fought the convergence of HIV/AIDS and incarceration from inside and outside prisons across the Reagan through Clinton years, and argues that this organizing holds legacies in the prison abolition movement of the 1990s to today. This is one of the grants that you or Mr. Fox identified as craziest at NEH, is that right?
That's right.
Why did you identify this as one of the craziest grants?
Because it references feminist and queer insights into prison abolition and LGBTQ studies.
Any other reasons?
No.
Examining military service from the margins, the complicated service discussion series will bring together veterans and community members to examine the experiences of service members who identify themselves as female, Black, Native American, LGBTQ, or an immigrant, the dynamics, reasoning, and strength behind serving a country that does not always serve you in return. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
You and Mr. Fox identified this as one of the craziest grants at NEH?
Yes, it appears so.
Why did you do that?
Because it explicitly says LGBTQ.
Do you have any history in, let's say, scholarly peer review?
No.
Okay. So, but this judgment call was made by you and your personal judgment combined with Justin's personal judgment to cancel grants based on DEI.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think it's inappropriate in any way that someone in their 20s with no experience with grants or federal government was making personal judgment calls about what grants to cancel?
Objection. No, I don't think it's inappropriate.
Okay. Why not?
Objection. I think a person can have enough judgment from reading books and being well informed outside of traditional experience.
You read any books?
Make judgment calls about obvious things like a grant that literally lists DEI in its description to know whether it violates an executive order.
I'm sorry. I'm saying books because you said books. What books would you have read that would have informed your opinion on what grants to cancel based on DEI or not?
There were no books.
These people were put in charge of cutting. I'm gonna get upset to talking about it. Whoa, hold on. She talks like Tucker Carlson. What are we doing? Erica, well, it's been a good run. Your TikTok career was good while it lasted.
The first.
Oh no. Ooh, Erica, what are you eating with Cajun seasoning? I love Cajun seasoning. It's the one thing I miss about Five Guys. Like obviously Five Guys is prohibitively expensive for anyone that didn't get a tax cut from Donald Trump, but I really do miss their Cajun fries. Oh, catfish. Did you tell the host to watch the CEO of Substack get owned? No, I'm sorry. You could tell me directly. I saw it earlier, but we weren't done with the other videos. I'm sorry. 1 second. Seafood. I'm pretending to be pescatarian. Dan, someone wanted you to react to the CEO of Substack. Okay. Yeah, now you gotta put your Five Guys order through Klarna, unironically. Free peanuts while you pretend you're waiting for an online. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Has anyone else been recently considering just walking into a hotel confidently, having breakfast, and then walking out? Is that just me? Or is that just standard 2026 economy? Wow, not until now. It's like you just walk in, you could say good morning to the person at the desk if you want, but like if you walk in comfortably, what is this? Why Chris Best created Substack? When did I watch half of this video? I've never heard of this video. You can do that at all restaurants once. Damn, well, now that I look at it like that, it feels like stealing. I do that in a country I don't live in. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, only because it is. So, like, I've been to hotels, right? And it's not like they check. The person that checked you in the night before is not the same person who's working the desk. If you walk in confidently, You can get a continental breakfast. There's not anything stopping you besides the ship shooting at us. If you know, you know. What is this video? I don't remember watching this, but at some point I watched halfway through it, I guess. What are we looking? Oh, I don't have the Chrome on. Yeah, so I looked up Substack CEO, and this is the first thing that came up, and it's halfway through, and I've never watched this video. I need an adult. A friend of mine used to walk into convention at hotels that way. Better be ready with a room number. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've stayed at a lot of hotels in my day for various different work-related things, and also for a couple non-work-related things. I've never been asked for a room number. If the breakfast is free. There are some hotels where the breakfast isn't free, and then they charge to your room number. It's the second one right there in the reels.
I mean, I just want to be clear. If somebody shows up on Substack and says all brown people are animals and they shouldn't be allowed in America, you're going to censor that.
So we do have a terms of service that have narrowly prescribed things that are not allowed. There are extreme cases, right? And I'm not going to get into like the
wait. Hold on. In America in 2023, that is not so extreme, right? We should not allow as many brown people in the country. Not so extreme. Do you allow that on Substack? Would you allow that in Substack notes?
I think the way that we think about this is we want to put the writers and the readers in charge.
No, I really want you to answer that question.
I'm not going to get into gotcha content moderation.
This is not a gotcha. I'm a brown person. Do you think people on Substack should say I should get kicked out of the country?
I'm not going to engage in, content moderation. Would you or want you this or that? Content moderation questions.
But it's the thing that you have to do. Right? I mean, you have to make these decisions, don't you?
The way that we think about this is, yes, there is going to be a terms of service. We are going to have, we have content policies that are deliberately tuned to allow lots of things that we disagree with, that we, strongly disagree with. We think we have a strong commitment to freedom of speech, freedom of the press. We think these are essential ingredients in a free society. We think that it would be a failure for us to build a new kind of network that can't support those ideals. And we want to design the network in a way where people are in control of their experience, where they're able to do that stuff. We're at the very early innings of that. We don't have all the answers for how the things will work. We are making a new thing, and we are, literally we launched this thing one day ago. We're going to have to figure a lot of this stuff out. I don't think it's...
You have to figure that. You have to figure out, should we allow overt racism on Substack notes? You have to figure that out.
No, I'm not going to engage in content.
This is a very bad response to this question, right? You're aware that you've blundered into this. You should just say no. And I'm wondering what's keeping you from just saying no. I mean, I just want to be clear. If somebody shows...
Jesus Christ.
This is one of the best interviews I have ever seen.
I mean, I just...
it sounds like this wasn't recent, though. This is 2023? Why is this only getting uploaded now? Substack guy, quote unquote, avoiding the gotcha is just making it worse? Yeah. Because Substack turned to garbage. Oh, it's fucking... Everything turns to garbage when the right gets it. Look at Twitter. Okay. I wanna... Hey, Dan. I would like to play a crumb of Mario. I think it's been over a month. If I can't make time... Excuse me. If I can't make time to play a little bit of this game, then what are we even doing? Bro is giving the softest softball question. Seriously. Like the way he phrased it too is not this... He He didn't say like immigration policy or whatever. Listen to what he said.
Just want to be clear. If somebody shows up on Substack and says all brown people are animals and they shouldn't be allowed in America, you're going to censor that.
Like that's a really, really easy question. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait, I gotta mute my mic. Hold on.
Memorandum 7, dated September 25th, 20.
To that, we have pending investigations in our office.
Time of the gentleman has expired. Unanimous consent request from the gentleman from Pennsylvania.
Thank you. I have several UCs
Like
as
to proceed?
receipts. I'd like to have unanimous consent to introduce the National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, dated September 25th, 25.
Without objection.
The Bondi Department of Justice memo dated December 4th, 2025.
Without objection.
An article from Newsweek entitled DOJ Deletes Study Alleging Rise in Far-Right Terrorism, dated September 18th, 2025.
Without objection.
Notice article from October 3rd, 2025. Trump's directive on organized political violence could lead to increased surveillance of his critics.
Without objection.
Washington Post article, September 25th, 2025. Trump targets domestic terrorists, but only mentions the radical left.
Without objection.
Idaho Capital Sun, October 18th, 2025. Rest easy, Idahoans. The No King demonstrators are American patriots.
Without objection.
Attacks on freedom of speech, what nonprofits need to know, published by the National Council of Nonprofits, the largest network of nonprofits in America.
Without objection.
The Freedom from Religious Foundation warns that Bondi memo weaponizes federal law enforcement against non-Christians and dissenting viewpoints.
Without objection.
A Ken Klipperstein blog from January 28th, 26, ICE's secret watch lists of Americans.
Without objection.
And an Intercept article from February 2nd, 26, Trump calls his enemies terrorists. Does that mean he can kill them?
Without objection. The gentleman from Florida is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning, Attorney General Bondi.
Good afternoon.
Oh, you're right. Good afternoon. It's been a long day. I wrote this morning. We've known each other a long time, and I'll always be appreciative for your assistance when you were Attorney General in Florida after the shooting at my high school at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas in my hometown of Parkland when we passed a bipartisan bill, the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas School Safety Act, which was the largest policy response to a school shooting in American history. Your department also prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law a constituent of mine and former felon that had plans to kill me when he was picked up by law enforcement after he was target practicing in his backyard with 2 rifles, a scope, a silencer, 3,000 rounds of ammunition, an anti-Semitic manifesto. My name was the only name on their target list, and my kids found out about this from their friends at school. So thank you. However, the most transparent administration in American history. Before Trump, we didn't know the word transparency, apparently. It's been 12 months since you gave Republican influencers part 1 of the Epstein files. You said the list was on your desk. Then a memo came out and said that there was no list. Phase 2 of the binders never happened. The President of the United States says the Epstein thing is a hoax. He blasts his own base for wanting the release of the files. He blamed Barack Obama. Republicans voted against the release of the files in the Rules Committee. Then they refused to even return to the Rules Committee until they could be protected from future votes on the release. Speaker Johnson sends Congress home a day early before break. They sent the Deputy Attorney General to meet with Maxwell. She says something favorable about the president. Miraculously, she gets transferred to a minimum security facility. No one can explain why. Miraculously, the leaks to the Wall Street Journal stop. We come back from break. We have the Massey discharge petition. Republicans drop a rule, a non-binding resolution trying to kill the Massey discharge petition. The White House says passing the Massey discharge petition is a hostile act. Trying to stop the necessary 218 signatures, according to Republican members that signed it, the White House brought them into the Situation Room, you know, the place where the president goes for time of war. promising things like appropriations or maybe even to primary them. People in the room say you were there. It didn't work. We get the 218 signatures. We eventually passed the Massey petition. You guys didn't release the files. You were forced by Congress, every member of the House except one, and the entire Senate. The reason the president signed it is because it was a veto-proof majority. We can't agree on anything, and yet the entire House but one member and the whole Senate forced the administration to release the files. Kash Patel under oath said to Senator Kennedy, the FBI is not in possession of any credible evidence that Epstein trafficked girls to anyone but himself. We know now that's not true. According to documents, Epstein had a worldwide sex trafficking ring. Girls from Poland, Czechoslovakia, Russia, Paris, modeling agencies sending him girls. He even had a relationship with a summer camp where he groomed girls at a picnic table. Ghislaine Maxwell says 29 Epstein associates cut secret DOJ deals. Turns out there is a list. 6 names readily available if you unredact them. Co-conspirators named, but we got them when you unredact them. Maxwell recently tells a House Oversight Committee that she wants clemency to release more names. Kash Patel under oath said Trump's name appears less than 100 times in the files. We now know that's not true. Trump's name appears more times in the Epstein files than God's name appears in the book about God. Okay, by the way, this is the Trump Bible. Move over, King James. Trump's name also appears more times in the Epstein file than Harry Potter's name appears in the 7 books about Harry Potter. Lutnick says that in 2008, he went to Epstein's home, says he had a massage table in the living room, that Epstein said he got one every day, that it was the right type of massage. He and his wife decide to leave and say they'll never be in a room with him again. Howard then says, I'm sure the Epstein stuff is all on video. He was the greatest blackmailer of all time. Well, how would Howard know that? But now the files are public, and in 2012, we find out that he and his family are on Epstein Island after Epstein pled guilty to state charges. I'm from Florida. I take my family to Disney World, not to Epstein Island. There are documents in the files that dispute the president's claim that he kicked Epstein out of his club. Allegedly, the president said that he asked Epstein to leave. Supported now, that's disputed though, statements from the manager of the club. Now, Madam Attorney General, I have like 25 seconds left. So because I'm curious, and I'd like to see you flip to the Jared Moskowitz section of the binder. I'm interested to see what staff provided on the oppo on me, and because we're in the Olympics, I'm going to give it a grade. I just want to see how good it is. So give me your best one.
So first of all, nothing is funny about mocking the Bible and holding up a Trump Bible. That's what you did. You made a joke, and I find offense to that. That's all I have to say.
I want it from the burn book.
Shame.
I want it from the burn book. Which is the best one? What you got?
Has expired. The gentleman from Wisconsin is recognized.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to clear something up that was said earlier and is frequently said and is manifestly not true. And that is the supposed small number of crimes committed by immigrants or illegal immigrants in the country. That has been based on a poorly done study by the Cato Institute, and I believe the Cato Institute itself has even updated that study. The reason that we know that study is not true is that those statistics are not out there. For whatever reason, when somebody is arrested, even for very serious crimes, we do not have on the paperwork whether that person is a legal or illegal immigrant. Okay? If I go to one of my local sheriffs in Wisconsin and ask them how many illegal immigrants in your jail, they will say, I have no idea. We don't keep track of that. When I tour the federal prison right outside of my district, and I ask them, in this federal prison, how many of your inmates are illegal aliens, they will tell me, we have no idea. We don't keep track of that. So whenever you hear a Democrat or anybody, or a pundit, say that, oh, there's so few illegals committing crimes, it is based on nothing, because those statistics are not available anywhere. What I would offer in the next round of appropriation bills, if one of my Democrat colleagues wants to help me out, perhaps in appropriations we can get funds to add to all the paperwork whenever anybody is convicted of crime as to whether or not they are citizen or non-citizen. And then we will have the statistics. But otherwise, whenever you hear somebody say on MSNBC or wherever, oh, so few crimes are committed by illegal immigrants, they don't know what they're talking about because nobody has those numbers. Okay, there's the first thing. Now, the next thing I want to point out, we have had what I think is an unprecedented situation in Minnesota in which they are not assisting ICE in dealing with crimes that are going on up there. In other words, ICE is left to its own devices. When I talk to my local sheriffs, they tell me that whenever a federal agency is engaged in work in Wisconsin, they always make themselves available in case that federal agency needs assistance. This could be something like ICE under DI. It could be drug enforcement. It could be ATF. It could be FBI. It could be Secret Service. It could be the U.S. Marshal. Nobody that I have been able to find, any sheriff in the state of Wisconsin, is aware of any circumstances in which they did not make themselves available to federal law enforcement, either if they need somebody extra to do surveillance, to just park a marked car outside the area, to assist in apprehension of a criminal, if they need assistance with an additional SWAT team, if they need to transport somebody. Local law enforcement is always there. Now, you are not in charge of ICE, but you're in charge of several other agencies. Have you ever heard of anything like what's going on in Minnesota, where the governor or the local mayor refuses to give assistance to federal law enforcement?
I have in Portland and some other cities where they weren't cooperating. But as I said, I spent about 4 days. I did spend 4 days in Minnesota, and I believe many of the local law enforcement wish they could work with us to make their city safe.
Okay, now we'll switch to something else. And first of all, I'd like to thank you for doing this today. You're obviously very bright, obviously very confident, and something I love. You tolerate fools gladly, so I appreciate that trait. You suffer fools gladly. In hearings like this, we often focus on new initiatives undertaken by the department. Today, I'd like to give you an opportunity to discuss actions implemented under the Biden administration's Department of Justice, such as the Foreign Influence Task Force that you have since terminated. And, it's always rare to see anything in the government terminated. But could you elaborate on those decisions and highlight the accomplishments of your tenure at Justice?
Thank you for asking that. We are out of time, but may I answer, Chairman?
Go right ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. The Biden administration weaponized the Foreign Corruption Practices Act. And on February 10th, President Trump issued an executive order pausing that for a DOJ review.
Sorry, everybody. What did I miss? Was the old man a Republican or a Democrat? Because I could just tell you, I'll piece together what his questions were, depending on if he was a Republican or a Democrat. Not named Thomas Massey. He was reading questions like he was given those questions, not like they were his own. Republican? Okay, copy. He told her he loved her. All right, let's. Honestly, I needed to find something that I didn't. I needed to find something to play while I got debriefed on some piping hot tea. He was claiming the illegals committing crimes stats weren't legit, basically. Oh, like how non-citizens commit like way less crime than native-born citizens, like that. I'd never weaponize the DOJ. Well, yeah, I wanted him to weaponize the DOJ. I would have loved it if the first thing he did when he got into office was was put in an attorney general that was going to go after the guy that tried to steal the election. But he didn't do that. Okay, he's not a radical like me. Biden was the compromise. Yep, he said they don't get their stats reported when arrested, I believe. So the stats were false. Saying police don't know if we have undocumented immigrants in their jails or not. Okay. He had no clue about scientific sampling, no qualifications to discredit the Cato study. What's wild is, like, Cato isn't a left-wing organization by any stretch. Like, yeah, so like, I plugged it into media bias fact check. Factual reporting, high, which is good. But I mean, they're between center right and right. So like, with the amount of vigor that they're disputing their studies on this, really wild. Not surprising, because like, I mean, we can look at this from the perspective of like politicians as well, or even fucking political commentators. But from the perspective of politicians, if a Republican disagrees with the Trump administration, they're a rhino, right? There's nothing. The ideology of Republicans is just whatever Trump wants. So like, if you have a Republican think tank that's like, hey, so like, none of the numbers back up this policy. It's actually really bad for our economy for you to do this. They just say, nope, that's not true. Then also was mad that those cops in prisons won't help ICE identify immigration status. So I've said this before in regards to like sanctuary cities. When you require cities and states to report the arrest of any non-citizen to ICE or to Customs and Border Patrol, what that does is it creates a chilling effect on non-citizens reporting crimes, which means that their communities will be more open to be brutalized or criminalized or whatever by criminals. It actually increases the rate of crime because of that. Now, sanctuary cities also will never just put a violent criminal back on the street. That's something that perpetuates violent abuse against undocumented people too. Yeah. So like, it's really only in the cases when you have a violent criminal, they're either going to serve their sentence where they were adjudicated, or they do end up getting deported. That's why anytime we talked about like the policy focusing on violent criminals, like, okay, violent criminals are already deported. So criminals not get deported following their sentences. It depends on the crime. If your crime was like possession of MJ or something like that, we're not calling ICE for that. But violent crimes, yeah, they do get deported following their sentence. Undocumented people get scammed, abused, not paid for their labor because, quote, they won't report. Yeah, it's. Why didn't my mom send me an Instagram reel at 4 a.m? This behavior is not in line. No, not fully right. Oh, Erica can correct me. This behavior is not in line with our policies. Gifting is suspended for 10 minutes in this live. Reason, limited interaction? I'm appealing that. I'm literally talking to chat right now. All undocumented immigrants who commit a crime are deported after serving their sentence. Is that true? Even in sanctuary cities? I was under the, maybe I was believing right-wing propaganda. I was under the impression that for like minor drug offenses, they wouldn't report them to. It was probably when you were muted. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, that's fair. But why am I getting punished now? I got away with it, so I shouldn't get retroactive punished. You know, that was an actual argument that we got from Trump supporters in regards to Trump's crimes before the 2024 election. Like, well, yeah, but that already happened. Like 2020 already happened. So like, why are we talking about it now?
Hi again. Okay, so when it comes to undocumented immigrants, when they commit a crime and they are prosecuted and sentenced, then after they serve their sentence, they are deported. If you're an undocumented immigrant, if you're a naturalized citizen, the process is a bit different. If you commit like a minor offense and you serve a sentence for it, you won't get they won't take away your citizenship and deport you. But if it is a violent crime, then you're right about that. But for undocumented immigrants, it's different. If you commit a crime in the United States of America as an undocumented immigrant and you serve your sentence, you're out of here.
Wait, what was you said naturalized?
Naturalized, yeah.
No, but that
like they can take away your they can strip your citizenship away from you. And deport you.
Even before this administration, they could denaturalize you for a violent crime?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's always been a thing.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So there's that. So that's why, like, if you're a naturalized citizen and let's say you commit like a schmug offense or like a non-violent crime, then you just serve your sentence just like anyone else, like an American citizen would. But then if you commit like a violent crime, they can, if they decide to, they can like not file. What is it that they could do? They basically can like put you under review for your citizenship, and they can strip it away, and then they can like deport you.
Okay, good to know. Chat, I can't tell if the appeal went through. Can somebody send one rose?
No, you don't have any gifts.
No gifts. Okay.
Available. No.
Oh well.
Whatever friend you were talking to, or whatever you were doing on that phone, I hope it was worth it, buddy. Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Just 7 minutes. Was it really 7 minutes? Is that how long the phone call was? $12 minutes. No, that's when you get your gifts back. Oh, I see. So like if suspensions like that were just like a one and done thing, I would be fine with it. Who cares? Like I go more than 10 minutes without getting a gift all the time. The reason I want the appeal to go through is because this shit stacks. And then they out of nowhere will just be like, all right, week ban. And I really hate that stuff. Because I don't like getting banned. I like talking to all of y'all. Anyway, I haven't given Dan a gift in 2 years. Have I been going live for 2 years? Or you just mean in general? When do we start? August of 2024. A year and a half. Let me crash out in peace. Told y'all TikTok is on some other shit. Damn, I was doing so good at the neck picking. I wasn't doing it at all tonight. Okay, what were we doing? TikTok is Weenie Hut Jr. What were we doing? We were. Oh, I wanted to play Mario. Okay. Oh, but before I do, right? I wanted to put some disclaimers. Okay, listen. Before everyone leaves, make sure that you're following. Right next to my name, if you see a red oval that says follow, hit that follow button. Thank you. Okay, so tomorrow, aka later today, we're gonna be watching Aaron Brockovich. I am gonna be pausing at some points and reacting. It's also gonna be the first time that Max sees it. I think she's gonna love it, and if you haven't seen it, I think you're gonna love it as well. I just watched that. Great movie, and I think it's appropriate for Women's History Month. And it's on Netflix, which is cool. It used to be free on YouTube, but we missed the boat on that, unfortunately. So I need to get the Netflix situation situated. Anyway, in the meantime, oh, I forgot about that. Shout out to Falcon, Herc, and Phil. Thank you so much for being the top 3 tappers. I am going to reset it for the Mario portion of the live, just to as a great way to see who fell asleep. Tools. There we go. Okay. So tomorrow watching Aaron Brockovich. And then debates should be back Friday. I mean, I suppose there's a chance I'll go live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, but very unlikely. So if you need to watch somebody on those days, make sure to follow Erica Shante in chat. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We got put these here for now while I get settled. Okay. What is this? Text. All right, here we go. This is gonna be Aaron Brock. I always get her name spelled wrong. Aaron Brockovich. Okay, no T. Brockovich. Ovich. Good morning. Okay, so we get rid of this. Put this back up. Okay, Sunday. Probably Sunday night, right? I know, right, Lester? Okay, the silence is starting to hurt me. 1 second.
Gifting is back.
Thank you, Speed Racer, for the heads up. Okay.
G night all be good.
Good night, Caffeine. Okay, is that...
Did we watch the SNL thing yet?
Yeah, we did. Is that readable on everyone's screen?
Yes.
Okay.
A little to the left.
Little to the left.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, I can't... The problem is some people's phones cut off the left side for TikTok.
Time is cut off.
Time is cut off.
Oh, then it's okay.
Okay.
You good now?
Options. Audio settings.
That's good.
Okay, audio's good. Open. Why can't
Is this Super Mario Sunshine?
Yes, but it's a modified version that has like double the content. Hold on. YouTube and Twitch can't see it quite as well. Why is it all the way down there? Capture. Oh, it's not you. Because okay.
Underrated Mario game.
Okay, this is what we'll do. Put this around here. Right here. How's that look, everybody? Okay. Oh, Tuffy's by my feet. Hi, Tuffy. All right, I gotta remember what we were doing. $209 shines. I think there are 240 total, so we're getting pretty close to 100%ing it. Okay. So, I'll do the final blue coin sweep at the end. Have we done all of the Delfino Plaza shines? Did the bell. I'm not even sure there's a way to know. We did the lily pad, right? The lily pad. Let's just go to the new stuff. Oh, maybe I should restart the YouTube live so that I can name it Super Mario Sun or Super Mario Eclipse rather. Okay, YouTube, I am going to reset really quickly just so I could rename the name of the live. BRB.